All right, good afternoon slash evening, everyone. Let's get into some storm coverage here. We're watching a couple severe thunderstorm warnings out here, and a couple flash flood warnings out here in Nebraska. So we're going to check out some of these storms here. Welcome in everybody who does join in. um, Welcome to join in on the chat as well here. Make sure we are live on YouTube. I believe we are. We are. Just got the notification for it, so we should be getting some people jumping in here and saying hello. It's been kind of a rough day, so I thought I'd jump in here and chat with my extended family. So, officially getting the weekend underway here. So let's check out some of these storms, shall we? Here we have a tornado warning out here on a storm that's looking mighty impressive here. Hello, everybody. Welcome. We got Keith. We got Willa jumping in here. Hello. It's my extended family. Hopefully everybody is doing well on this wonderful Friday. I wish I was, but hey, that's okay. It's Friday, so. All right, we're going to check out the storm here in for Plattsmouth, Nebraska. Well, we shall take a look at Plattsmouth. I don't know exactly where Plattsmouth is. But I will try to check out and find it for you. Hi, Deborah. Hello, Chubbs. Mama Shark. Hello. I hear you, Keith. I hear ya. It's not been a fun day. So we're gonna look up at the town here in just a second. That was for later. It's right below Omaha. Okay. All right, let me see if I can find it here. Hold on. Just south of Omaha. Ah, Plattsmouth. Okay. You're under a severe thunderstorm watch for this evening. For tornado 2 possible, winds up to 75 miles per hour, and hail up to 2.5 inches. So tennis ball size hail. Yep, you know it's me, Deborah. You know it's me. It's been a kind of rough week, but I'm here for you guys and want to talk to my extended family. You guys are all awesome. So let's get in here and take a look at the what's going on here. We do have a tornado warning out here for Custer County, Nebraska. It's 6:28 p.m. This expires in 8 minutes, by the way. So 7:40 or 6:45 Central Time, but at 6:28 Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was near Ansley, or 17 miles southeast of Broken Bow, moving southeast to 25. Also has quarter-size hail with it. It will be affecting Mason City around 6:35 Central Time, which looks like it's just about in Mason City now. We also have towns Westerville, Block Hill Basin, Gavin Siding, intersection of Highway 183 and Cumro Road, Cumro and Buckeye. It's also affecting highways 183 between mile markers 73 and 98, Highway 2 between mile markers 284 and 307, and Highway 92 between mile markers 300 and 308. So it looks like it's starting to come into Mason City. We actually have 2 areas of rotation here. We have one going over Mason City right now, but it looks like it might be starting to get a second area of rotation here. So very common with supercell thunderstorms to transfer energy back and forth between different areas here. So we have to watch this northern one here because the area of rotation was over that Mason City, but now it's moving maybe down more towards Litchfield, Nebraska. So we'll keep an eye on it. We'll keep an eye on it here. See if we have any correlation coefficient. No, we have no. Hard to tell. So what we're looking at here, if some of you are new to weather, some of you are, some of you aren't, and that's okay. I'm very good about explaining things so people kind of have a better understanding. So we'll first look at this here. This is what they call the correlation coefficient, or you'll hear us say CC drop. This is the radar when it scans and does its circle. It's detecting things in the atmosphere, usually raindrops. So that's what it's detecting. Here's a lot of raindrops, hail, and leaves. And then it also can pick up building materials, houses, shingles, insulation, siding, vehicles, belongings. It can pick up any of that. So when we say there's a CC drop, we see one. I'll point it out for everybody. But right now it's hard to tell if there's a CC drop here because, like I said, it's picking up the hail and the rain as it just did an updated scan. You see most of this is mostly rain up here, but we'll keep an eye on it for any correlation coefficient drop here. Yep, like he said, debris. Basically debris. Or it picks up hail, rain, stuff like that flying through the air. So this is what we call the storm relative velocity. These are your winds. Okay. So one side's going away from the radar and one side's going towards the radar here. When you get these bright colors side by side here, these blues, the bright reds and oranges, pinks, that would be where your rotation is here. Ignore the purple. That's the radar picking up. It's bouncing off the raindrops and not giving a full clear picture. That happens all the time. So we're really watching for rotation in any of these storms. So actually some rotation over this eastern one here. I'll have to keep an eye on this one over here near Timber Creek. We'll go down through and see what we all have going on here. Brian checking in. Hello, Brian. Welcome in. Welcome in. We're doing a little bit of storm coverage today since we're not able to chase. I did tell everybody that I was going to try to chase this weekend. I'm not able to now. Number one, there's no storms around that's close enough for me to get to quickly. And number two, of other obligations, I'm not able to storm chase this weekend. So maybe we'll do some storm coverage from home this weekend. So we'll see how it goes. Hello, Leo. How are you? Welcome in. Welcome in. Getting whole family here all together. I like it. So that's the tornado warning right now in it looks like it might be just kind of going past Mason City right now. I'll have to keep an eye on Mason City here. Some pretty strong rotation in the area. And I wouldn't be surprised if they extended it down a little bit further to the southeast here. And they did add a severe thunderstorm warning off to the east of this for the one near Ansley, 16 miles east of Broken Bow, moving southeast at 35 miles per hour, 60-mile-an-hour winds and half-dollar size hail. And this is going to affect the Litchfield. And this is until 7 o'clock Central Daylight Time. So we'll keep an eye on that. Oh, there's Harlan checking in. Hello, Harlan. Welcome in. Thank you, Keith. Appreciate it. And I'll be back in the back seat soon enough. The other day when they were chasing, I had the parade and I worked. So, but we have a flash flood warning out for this area as well. There's a pretty big flash flood warning here. These storms are slow moving, obviously. They were seeing them moving about 25 miles an hour, so pretty slow moving storms. 2 inches of rainfall. Rate is 2 inches in 1 hour. Additional up to 2 inches is expected, so we shall see how that goes. There's Farraco. Farraco's in the house. What's up? And Dante knows what Dante saw my post on Facebook earlier, so he kind of knows it's been a kind of a rough day for me. So that's why I thought I'd jump on and show you guys here. We did have some tornadoes reported earlier back over here to the west of Myrna and northeast of Arnold. It was a rope tornado 1 mile to the north, so kind of maybe a little bit closer up towards Anselmo. So we'll keep an eye. Those storms are past there. A lot of lightning still, though, these storms. But these aren't the only ones here. We have this one over here. There we go. This is for Greeley, Nance, Merrick, and Howard counties in Nebraska. It's till 7 p.m. Central Time here. Storm is located near Wolbach, or 27 miles southeast of Ord, moving southeast at 35. Has ping pong ball size hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds. It's going to affect Wolbach at 6:25 Central Time, so that is obviously past. They haven't updated the warning yet. So usually after so long, they'll update the warnings. Like usually every 20 minutes, they'll update the warning to get you new information on it. So we'll keep an eye on it here. So we'll slide a little bit further south here. We do have a storm here that's producing some pretty big hail here, and also a tornado signature near Dresden, Kansas. We actually were pretty close to Dresden when we were out on our chasecation a few weeks ago here. Oh, not good, Dante. Not good at all. Better get that button cleaned out so you can keep on shooting them zombies. Or I think that's what's in that game. I don't know. I don't know 7 days to die. I don't know that game too well. So, but we did have hail reported near Dresden, tennis ball sized, and 60-mile-an-hour winds. This is along a line from Oberlin to Dresden, moving 25 miles an hour to the east. It's going to be around Jennings around 6:25 and Norcator around 6:35. These warnings are all yeah, no. Let's move to this one here. This one's a little further to the east. This one's for Norton, Sheridan, Decatur, Graham, and Red Willow counties in Kansas and going up into Nebraska as well. A little bit of northern Nebraska, but not much. It's for tennis ball size hail. It's along a line extending from 4 miles southeast of Lebanon to 11 miles southwest of Lenora, moving east at 35. They had the tennis ball report in Dresden near Lenora around 6:35 p.m. So even that warning's a little delayed. Lenora is way over here, and I don't think them storms are there yet. So most of the storms back here coming out of Colorado. We'll do this one here. It's a little bit further ahead here. Hail damage was expected. Often National Weather report with hail up to 1 inch in size near Colorado at 5:35 Mountain Daylight Time. This was located near Colorado, moving east at 20, 60-mile-an-hour winds, quarter-size hail, and that's going right down Interstate 70 right now, going towards Goodland. We do have some broad rotation in there, right there. So we'll keep an eye on that one there. Hey, there's my good friend, Doc. You need to wake up and no dogs barking. No dogs are barking. I don't know about waking up. Leo, it's usually me and my parents. The other day, if you joined in when they were on the tornado in Baltimore, that was just my parents. I know me and my dad sound alike and we look alike. But no, it's just usually the three of us that chase together. Sometimes they'll chase without me. Sometimes they'll chase without them. It just depends on who's working and so on and so forth. Okay, they let that tornado warning expire up here near Mason City, which is kind of odd, but that's okay. Hey, Jerry! What's up, Jerry? How are you? I'm just checking out some storms. We'll scoot a little bit down here to the south here. We'll check out these storms going through northern Texas. There we go. That's a little bit better. So we have some storms moving through northern Texas here around Stratford and Dalhart. Some penny-sized hail, 60-mile-an-hour winds. We have a 70-mile-an-hour wind and penny-sized hail a little further to the east. This is for Perryton, Gate, Forgan, Beaver, Turpin, Tyrone, Hooker, Hardesty. And then we have a little further north here, going through like Liberal, Plains, Kishnett. And that's moving off to the east. We'll keep an eye on these as they move further and further east. So eventually they're going to move off towards Greensburg and Coldwater on southern Kansas there. We do have at least one. I thought we had more, but we have one odd severe thunderstorm warning out here. Oh, the radar's down. Okay, not picking it up because the radar's down in Salt Lake City. So this is for a 60-mile-an-hour winds. This is in Utah. Out of all places, Utah. 6 miles north-south of Vernon to 18 miles west of Delta. Moving east at 30 miles an hour. Additional strong thunderstorms developing near Hinckley. So again, that's going to move off to the east at 30 miles an hour. Again, this is just south of Salt Lake City. So weird area. That area doesn't get a whole lot of storms. Looks like we've had a lot of wind gust reports up here in Idaho as well. Just northwest of Idaho Falls. Because right now, though, we do have three severe thunderstorm watches out. This one's for most of Nebraska. All in Nebraska. 80 mile per hour winds possible, up to 3-inch size hail, and a tornado or two possible. So today, we're not really watching for much of a tornado threat today across all these areas. It's just more of wind and hail today. So I'm trying to read some of the comments here. Doc's giving his quacker he's going on here. Yeah, right, Brian? There was definitely unbelievable power flashes. I'm sad I missed it, but that's okay. We'll catch the next one. I went through a golf ball sized hailstorm in Uniontown and my parents didn't, so all's fair. Yeah, Leo, it is. We love chasing together, so we absolutely love it. Doc says, Life said we have a new university called Quackery Ducks University. QDU. Okay. Sounds good. I'm cool with that. Oh, wow, Brian. It was only an EF1? Wow, that's surprising. Half a mile wide, too, for an EF1. It was a big EF1. Maybe not a lot of strong winds in the EF1. Jerry, was that the one that went north of Zanesville? I'll have to look at the town now. Hold on. Maybe. If my mouse would work. Oh, my Lord. Yeah, near Frazeysburg. Is that the one you're talking about? I did see the pictures of it. That was crazy. I was watching those storms and I thought maybe it was going to make its way to Pennsylvania, but it didn't. So, kind of bummed. Big old severe thunderstorm warning now here near Goodland. 66 mile gusts and trainers reporting inch-sized hail. And this is going to be moving into Goodland here soon. So, keep an eye on that one. I will definitely, Doc, tell them. I'll definitely tell them. They're not home right now. They're at work. Just me here right now, so. Okay, they updated this thunderstorm warning for a tornado possible with it and golf ball size hail, 60 mile an hour winds. This is near Hazard, or 30 miles north of Kearney. Got to say it right, Kearney, moving southeast at 35 miles an hour. It's also going to affect Loop City, Litchfield, and Hazard. And you also have to keep an eye open. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. So right now we only have a couple flash flood warnings here. Most of the severe thunderstorm warnings are concentrated in Kansas and Nebraska. The ones in Oklahoma and Texas we looked at already. There's that storm right there. One heading into Hazard. If a tornado would form, here would be your hook. This would form somewhere kind of down in here on the southern end of that hook. Yes, sir, Brian. We're just southeast of Pittsburgh. Yep. Steel City of Pittsburgh. Yep, that's where we're from. Hi, Finn. Good boy. Hi, Finny. Good boy. Hi. Good boy, huh? Big, huge hail core of that, too, by the way. There it is. Huge hail core of that. Golf ball size reported there in Litchfield, just outside of Litchfield. And we have that severe thunderstorm warning over there in Utah for Jaw, Millard, and Toole County. Oh, okay, Brian. Yep, Cumberland's not too far. Probably about an hour from where we live. Yep. Was that the right one, Jerry? Was that the one in Fraserburg? I saw the pictures of it and I was like, man, that was crazy. Again, Ohio, they tied the record for this year. Pennsylvania passed for the yearly average already, but we have a long way to go for our record. You guys are tied at your record, and your season's just kind of underway. So it's kind of a quiet time right now, though, in the Northeast. This storm here down in Nebraska has a ton of lightning with it. Huge hail core. It's dropping off to the southeast. I haven't done a whole lot of chasing in Nebraska before, but done some. Western Nebraska. We were close. We were over in. This one's going to be kind of moving towards Lincoln here. $50 size hail, 60-mile-an-hour winds. I think it was Jennifer who was asking about Plattsmouth. You do have some storms moving in shortly, so keep an eye on them. Some of them do have hail with them, so keep an eye on them. Yeah, and it's still, like I said, Jerry, your season's just starting to get kind of underway in Ohio. We're at 19 here in Pennsylvania, or 16 or something. We're like right around like the 16 to 19 mark, somewhere in that area. But you know, this is our weather month now here in June, and nothing's been happening. Especially on my days off, nothing happens. Everything happens while I'm working. Okay, let's see if there's any other big storms anywhere right now here. They put out a tornado possible just south of that one in Hazard. This is for Ravenna, and Poole. So it's going to be near Litchfield, 27 miles southeast of Broken Bow, moving southeast at 50. So it's picking up some speed now. So I might get some spin going here. Right, and there's your hook. We'll keep an eye on it. I did see that, Doc. Yeah, that's what Jerry's talking about. He said there was a couple tornadoes and they rated the one in EF2. I did see that. That's crazy. All right, they put out another thunderstorm watch for this one here. Golf ball size hail, 60-mile-an-hour winds. It's over Litchfield, 30 miles north of Kearney, moving southeast at 30. So speeds are different here. Hazard at 7, Poole at 7:15. So it's over Hazard right now. We get any rotation on that? Well, definitely some strong winds going right over Pleasanton right now. So, come on, mouse. There's some pretty strong winds right here going over Pleasanton right now. So, keep an eye on that here. And we have some pretty broad rotation, but keep an eye on that. Also, some strong winds back up here near Hazard and back up here near Litchfield. There are some of your winds there. 65 to 70 mile an hour gusts going over Pleasanton right now. about 45 to 50 near Hazard, and then about 50 just outside of Litchfield. So keep an eye on that one. See if that one becomes tornado warned again. I don't see it really doing anything, but the rotation's there. It's broad. Like I said, we have a couple flash flood warnings here. The one is loading. Always fun. I'm going to try that one. So, nope, not going to work. Cool. Just waiting to see if these storms decide to do much else. We got one with a golf ball size hail. That's the same one. Tennis ball. Golf ball. Golf ball. The tennis ball is your biggest right now at 2.5 inches, but I think that warning is going to get ready to expire soon. So a lot of these warnings have expired. Actually, I take that back. That's a different storm. Not the ones we were watching. My apologies. That's in Kansas here. So this is the one we're watching in Kansas. Doc, I worked today. I'm tired. I apologize. But we'll keep going for you. That's what I'm here for. All right. This one here has some tennis ball size hail in it here near Lenora. 7 miles south of Henley to 6 miles south of Lenora, moving east to 35. Tennis ball size hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds. So it's observed hail by the public. It's going to be Norton and Edmond around 6:50 Central Daylight Time. And then Almena around 7:05. It's also going to pack Densmore, Rieger, New Almelo, and Calvert. I knew I was going to butcher that really bad. It's weird saying it's going to be in Norton, Edmond around 6:05, and then where's Almena is right there. Okay, I was looking at it wrong. So we had a couple tornado reports earlier up here to the north. Still some pretty strong storms though with these. Have to keep an eye on that one near Hazards. You can see all the red dots. Those are all storm chasers. So a lot of storm chasers on that storm. That's a pretty nice cell. A couple nice cells up there. About 3 cells. Maybe a 4th one trying to form on the backside. It's all good, Deborah. No worries, no worries. Restless says, I lived in Pittsburgh almost my entire life. We retired 7 years ago and moved to the mountains in south central Pennsylvania, Somerset, PA. Hey! Somerset County! Yep. Somerset's about half hour, 45 minutes from me, so I know Somerset very well. We do chase in Somerset sometimes because they get the orographical storms. The mountains enforce the storms, so yep, I'm just on the other side of the mountains from you. Go down the Laurel Ridge and the Chestnut Ridge, and hey, here we are. Brian says, I love Ohio Powell State Park and the York River region. I love Ohio Powell. especially in the spring or fall. It's beautiful up there. I love Ohio Powell. If anyone doesn't know, it's a state park here in Pennsylvania that has the Youghiogheny River that runs right through the middle of it. They actually have a couple really cool. They have a bike trail that runs around town. They do a lot of whitewater rafting over the falls. They have all kind of cool stuff there to do. Some good little small restaurants in town. I like going up to Ohio. I haven't been up to Ohio Pound in a while. I usually go up like at least once a year or so. Maybe I'll make my way up there this weekend. Unfortunately, I have a fire department event tomorrow morning, so be back up at 5 a.m. Even though it's my day off. Listen here, Hollis. Don't you come in here picking on me, boy. I was on that Xbox up there for how long, and you never sent me an invite, so my Xbox has been acting weird. I don't know why I haven't been getting invites or anything if you've been sending them. Hey, Blondie, how are you? How are you today? I'm behaving. Mom and Dad are at work, so Josh is manning the ship tonight. I don't know, Mike. I don't know why it's acting weird, or why not pick on me. I don't know either. I don't have answers to nothing. But nope, I'm hanging with everyone here tonight, giving you some weather. Hopefully the weather. Oh yeah, see, my Xbox has been screwing up, Mike. I don't know why. I haven't been getting any invites from anybody or anything. So Nick says he sent me an invite the other night, and I didn't get it. So hey, Doc, I never behave. Never. But with you here, I have to. Doc will yell at me if I don't. Blondie, I'm doing okay. It's been a rough day. It's been a real rough day, but I thought I'd jump on and show my weather family some of the some weather going on. So I appreciate you asking that. Thank you. Like I said, it just was a rough day, but we'll get through it. Watching all these severe warning storms here. There were a couple tornado reports up here in Nebraska earlier. I'm really watching these ones in Nebraska. They're really nice storms here. Everybody coming and pick on Josh. I see how y'all are. This storm here is just still so impressive with the hook. Definitely some rotation in there. Getting ready to head into Pleasanton right now here. Don't even start, dog. Doc's gonna yell at you. Don't start. Hey. Come here, Finn. Finn. Yell at him, Doc. Tell him, no barking. Finn, hey. Finn. It's Bruce. Come on. It's Bruce. You're fine. Bruce is running to walk the dog up the street. Okay. Nope, you came in, Zena. Door's closed. Pull it down. Well, you can get up there. Hi. Come over and see me. Come here. Oh. Someone wants to cuddle. Oh, the Lord. I'm getting beat by a German Shepherd. Right? Hey. Zena. Not nice. Get up here. Lay down. Dogs. I apologize. I see. Doc yelled at you. Doc said no barking. They listened to you, Doc. They stopped. Well, thank you, Blondie. I appreciate it. That's funny, Deborah. That's funny. Hello, Jeff. Welcome, welcome. Welcome back in. Always appreciate you being here. Love Jeff. We got dogs switching places. Brian, one is named Xena. She's our German Shepherd. And then we have Finn, who's an Australian Shepherd mix. And they're both gigantic pain in the butts. Someone's texting me. I don't know who or what they want. One second. Getting a bunch of notifications because tonight's our school's graduation is tonight. So, yeah, Brian, Finn, Finn. Yep, you're right. That's our Australian Shepherd, and then Xena, Xena, Xena is our German Shepherd. Xena's the one I just yelled at because she was growling at Finn because Finn was near a Chewie. Okay, making sure everything is good here. All right, we're Gucci. All right. We're watching this storm here that's rotating a little bit here, going into Pleasanton. A lot of storm chasers out there, as you can see. That's on the southern end of this watch box here. That's in central Nebraska right now. Kind of north of Kearney here. I'm going to move east of Kearney. Between Kearney and Grand Island. That is true, Harlan. That is true. Well, hopefully somebody good wins there, Doc. Hopefully all your picks win tonight. I haven't watched SmackDown in a while. Actually, I haven't really watched much wrestling. Last WWE match as I watched was WrestleMania, and usually the Royal Rumble are the ones I watch. But I do go to a local wrestling match here in Pennsylvania. It's called Renegade Wrestling Alliance, RWA. It's pretty rowdy wrestling, but it's local and it's fun. We have a good time. That's awesome, Brian. Yep. Finn's our gentle giant. He's everyone thinks an Australian Shepherd like 120 or like 80 pounds. No, he's 130 pounds. He's a big fluff, and we call him our gentle giant because he's like gentle, usually just like lays around, doesn't care. And then Xena's our crazy kooky dog who acts like a dork all the time. Huh. She just gave me the side eye like, yeah, I know you're talking about me. Right, Xena? Are you the crazy pup? Who's obsessed with bubbles? Yeah, I said the word. You heard me. Bubbles and bunnies and squirrels and birdies and balls. Anything else, anything that moves, she's obsessed with. I'll watch the storm here in Pleasanton for a minute. Okay, no CC drop with it, but it's definitely rotating. Right over Pleasanton. Some broad rotation right now, but definitely starting to pick up in speed. So definitely some rotation over Pleasanton right now. That's where the hook. Oh man, look at that hook starting to form back on that storm. Right here. Look at that hook. The tornado was going to sit. It was going to sit right down here. OVW. Oh, yeah, I have heard about OVW, Ohio Valley Wrestling. One of our wrestlers actually started there and came here. I think he might still wrestle for them. J-Rock Daddy is his name. He's from Cleveland. He's pretty cool. He's the bad guy at our wrestling, so everybody boos him. Jason, what things look like for me tomorrow? Going to cornhole tournament, 10 teams, double elimination, and playing outside. Oh boy. Double elimination. Okay, well, let's take a look here in a second. All right. Let's pull up this. Oh. So here's our day one for everybody. This is what we use the Storm Prediction Center for all of our stuff. So as you can see, the tornado threats in northern Nebraska was the biggest. Obviously, it's coming out of that now. So down along the into Kansas, western Missouri, there's the wind threat, and then the hail threats back in more Nebraska. We'll keep an eye on that here. Day two tomorrow. Nothing big. Oh, I can make Missouri if I left tonight. I really don't want to chase down south, though. Jerry, I would keep an eye to the sky. There's a chance of some pop-up thunderstorms. Especially for like the western side of Ohio, southern part of Ohio, but the eastern and northeastern side looks good. I know here it's going to be sunny tomorrow, which is good for. We have a golf outing for our fire department tomorrow, so it's going to be pretty big. So we're looking good weather here, but I mean, at least no severe weather. So just a pop-up afternoon thunderstorms possible, but nothing severe. So at least that's good. Everything looks to be. Most of it's going to be in Kansas, and then over into Missouri, Oklahoma, northern Arkansas, back into Colorado, New Mexico. So you look good for tomorrow. Like I said, other than a pop-up thunderstorm possible, I don't see a whole lot with that. I really want to keep an eye on the storm here because it's really starting to get a hook on it. Why is there not a tornado warning with it? I don't know. So we're getting more reports of golf ball size hail. That's still a warning. I had an update yet, I don't think. We'll keep an eye on that. There's one more warning up here in Nebraska. Over here near Central City. Moving southeast, 70-mile-per-hour winds. $half size hail with that. It's going to be in Clarks at 7:10, in Stromsburg, Nebraska at 7:30 Central Time. And then there's a couple warnings down here in Kansas. There's one out for Goodland. Still getting some hail near Goodland, just west of Goodland, and then some stuff further east of that. 60-mile-an-hour winds and tennis ball size hail still. This one near Almena. Should be going through that area right about now. Densmore, Rieger, New Almelo, and Calvert. There's one a little bit further to the south of that. This one just got upgraded to 3-inch size hail with this one here. And this is going north of Interstate 70 here. Near Hoxie and Tasco. 3-inch sized hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds. Public reports baseball size hail breaking windows and homes around Hoxie. It's going to be Moreland around 7:20, which is in about 2 minutes. That's Central Time, including Tasco, Studley, and Pinokie. So huge hail core with that. So went through Hoaxie. Golf ball to baseball falling. Broken windshields reported along with street flooding due to accumulation of hail. Quarter to half inch. Accumulating on the ground. North side windows of a house broken with the hail. Golf ball size reported over a duration of 5 minutes. Jerome Nelson's there. He's got this. That's a big storm there with that hail. So, and there's some storms going along the Oklahoma Panhandle, very extreme northern Texas Panhandle near Perryton, and southern Kansas. Keep an eye on that here. Just got a tornado warning actually out for this one that was in Moreland. Going into Moreland, just came out of Hoaxie. Definitely some very tight rotation going on with this one. So as you can see, sorry, I'm not reading everybody's comments. I was looking at the hail. It's impressive. The Quackery Ducks family's at work tonight. They're not here. So Jerry, you start playing at 7. Okay, just be safe. Keep an eye to the sky and be prepared to move indoors if need be, but you should be okay. Just afternoon thunderstorms are possible. Nothing severe, though, so you should be pretty good. We have this tornado warning here, though. It's for east central Sheridan County and west central Graham County in Kansas. Tornado is located 5 miles southeast of Hoaxie, moving east at 15. Tornado tennis ball size hail. Xena, leave him alone. Lay down, Trouble. Trouble. Yeah, you. Yes, you're Trouble. Swatting at me. Why are you causing trouble, huh? Why are you causing trouble, huh? See if we got a CC drop here at all with this storm. No, so no tornado currently on the ground with it. Here's the storm relative velocity, so you can definitely see the rotation right there. Not real strong, but... Oh, yeah, good luck with that dog. They never behave. Well, I take that back. Sometimes they behave. Sometimes they, I just got a notification that Kia is doing recalls. Yay! Oh, they're for Tellurides. Not mine. I'm good. My car doesn't need to book that. All right. Hi, Brian. How are you? We're just watching this storm here that really, actually, even on the last scan here, I didn't even notice it really tightened up in rotation right there. No CC drop. If there is a tornado in there, it is rain wrapped. So you won't be able to see it coming towards the last minute. Yeah, definitely got real tight circulation there over, this is more over open areas here, but we'll keep an eye on it here. A ton of lightning in this storm, though. Once the sun goes down, this storm continues. That would be an impressive storm to watch. Yeah, still huge hail core with it, too. Pretty quiet, PA. Wish it was warmer, but that's okay. Not too bad, though. It's going to be nice tomorrow. I'm happy about that. Today was a rough day for me, but that's why I'm here. Spending some time with my extended family. By the way, if you're new here and just listening along, you wish to chat with everyone, just go ahead and hit the subscribe button, and that will you have to wait a couple minutes, and then that will allow you to chat with everybody. We always have a good time in here. we just chill. That's all we really do. We just kind of chill. So watching this storm here. Yeah, I hear you, Brian. Hopefully tomorrow. Hopefully Saturday's better though, right? Tomorrow's Saturday. Hopefully it gets better. We always hope for Saturday. Still watching these storms here coming out of Kansas. I'm sorry, Nebraska coming towards Kansas. Not too far from the Interstate 70 here. Ping pong ball size hail, 60 mile an hour winds in that one. This one's been having a little bit of a hook for a while now. Well, thank you, Deborah. I appreciate the prayers. I really do. It'll get better. I know it will. It always does. Yeah, Harlan, we're one big happy family. That's for sure. Always, always, always. There's golf ball side tail that one over here. A lot of chasers on that one. I don't think there's not a whole lot. Nobody on this one down here in Kansas. I'm sorry, this is not 70 up here near Kearney. That's Interstate 80. My bad. 70 runs through Kansas. I get my highway screwed up pretty often, so you have to pardon me. Sometimes I just don't think. Yeah, we're watching these two cells here coming out of Kansas or coming out of Nebraska. There's a warning over here. Almost getting closer and closer to Lincoln. And then we have a couple storms in Kansas. One coming through Goodland right now. It's dropping 1-inch size hail and 70 mile an hour winds. And a couple warnings down here in southern Kansas, Oklahoma Panhandle, and the northern Texas Panhandle. That was producing some 70, 75 mile an hour winds a little bit ago. There was a severe thunderstorm warning over here in Utah. Looks like that has been allowed to expire. There is a severe thunderstorm warning way up here, all by lonesome, up here in South Dakota. 60 mile winds, quarter size hail for Klein Ranch, 19 miles southwest of Bullhead. Moving southeast is 35. The main rural areas of south central Corson County. What was that? Never heard that sound before. Huh. That was a weird sound that I've never heard before. 80, like an hour plus north. Close enough. Yeah, true that, Brian. True that. I get my highways all screwed up here. I know 70 goes through Kansas. I do know that. Spent a lot of time on 70 during our chasecation, so very flat and open out there, especially western Kansas. All right, Doc, you have a good evening. I will let the parents know that you're praying for them. We appreciate it very much, and we'll be seeing you soon. Maybe or maybe not. I'll get out this week, and we shall see what goes on. We will see you then, sir. Thank you very much. Still some strong rotation on the storm right there. Any CC drop with that? No, Yeah, still some very strong rotation in there. Good winds with it there. That said 100, but that's not accurate. About 40 to 50 mile an hour winds, kind of right around all that. So, Yeah, 60 to 70 mile an hour winds. So if anything, it's a small tornado, nothing too crazy. We'll keep an eye on it though. Yeah, definitely working at it. Yep, with that tight rotation in there. We'll keep an eye on it though. Not as strong as it once was, but if there is a tornado on the ground, doesn't look like there's anybody going after it. It is definitely wrapped in rain and hail though. But look at all that lightning around that storm. That's. I'd love to see that storm at night out there right now. Whoo! How much light the lightning would be non-stop. Non-stop. I'd love it. It's a bunch of hail and excuse me, I'm sorry. I don't know why I'm yawning so much. There's a new severe thunderstorm warning out here in Idaho Falls. Oh, it just expired. Huh, I didn't even see it. 60 mile an hour winds and penny sized hail just north of Idaho Falls. Northeast Idaho Falls. I didn't even see that over there by itself. Huh. Somebody hanging out down here in Key West. Paul Womble. Hanging out in Key West. We're watching to see if there's any other warnings across the country that kind of just stick out. That lightning is insanity. You zoom in, there's more. Look at that lightning. There's a lot of lightning in there. Oh yeah, Brian. Yeah, you sit down here and kind of out of the way down here on 70 somewhere. Man, that storm was going to be crazy with the lightning. Just got a new tornado warning here. This one's on the ground. I guarantee it. Let's take a look and see here. Maybe not. I'm not too tight, but maybe your rotation. Pretty strong rotation going there. CC drop. It's hard to tell. So much ground clutter nearby. But definitely 100% have a hook. The tornado would be sitting somewhere right in here. So we'll keep an eye on that one. Again, this is for East Central Buffalo County in Nebraska until 8 p.m. Central Time. So about a half an hour, 28 minutes still left on that. Tornado and golf ball size hail. It's reported near Poole, 60 miles northeast of Kearney, like southeast of 15. So it's another slow moving storm. That was over Poole. Poole's not showing up on here, but that's okay. It's going to be heading for Shelton, Gibbon, Denman, Prosser, and Kennesaw, and Juniata as it moves off to the southeast. Looks like it's expecting it to pick up some speed. And that's also going to cross over Interstate 80. A lot of chasers on that. So if a tornado does drop in that storm, we will know about it very quickly. We've been watching that for a while. That was that hook. I think the National Weather Service has been watching it for a while too. They were able to put out a tornado warning with this. Had a real nice hook for a minute there, and then it's starting to kind of fill in, kind of come together. So the hook won't be there much longer. So if it was going to produce a tornado, it'd have done it already. Now this one back here, I need to start watching back towards Miller. This one's starting to get a nice hook with it too here. There's your hook. Going north of Miller, heading down towards Amherst and Riverdale, and eventually towards Kearney, Odessa, Riverdale, Elm Creek, Newark, Lowell. Well, the hooks on those storms are starting to really get impressive here. There's one here. That one's horrible. Let me redo those hooks for you here. There's one here. There's one here. Yep, right south of the hail core. Yep. Most of the time, that's where they like to do their thing. We're still watching this one down here. Still some strong, tight rotation with this one in Kansas. Ton of lightning. Here's your rotation right there. No CC drop, so that's good. At least there's not a tornado on the ground causing any significant damage. There could still be a tornado down, but it's not picking anything up that the radar is detecting. So, even if it was on the ground, it would have to be picking up debris for the radar to pick up on that. It's a tiring day, huh? Just saw a picture on X of the supercell. They have a nice mothership supercell going on with the one up in Kansas or Nebraska. I'm sorry. So these ones, I knew they would be because just looking at how the storms are laid out, they're supercellular 1, 2, and 3 lined up in a row. Those are definitely beautiful. And they're all trying to produce tornadoes right now. Every one of them are trying to produce tornadoes. That farthest right one right now has the most hail with it too right now. Again, for East Central Buffalo County, Nebraska, till 8 Central Time, located over Poole, 16 miles northeast of Kearney, moving southeast of 15, tornado golf ball size hail at that one. There's also another one down here in Kansas that expires in a few minutes here. Been really watching this one as well. Rotation's still there. No CC drop on it, but it is in there. It's rain wrapped right now. This was I just threw my mouse on the floor. Where'd that go? Okay, here we go. Threw my mouse on the floor. Thank you, Shelly. Appreciate that. I do appreciate that. No, Doc got off. No whining. I'm trying to come back on and yell at you. You, doggo. That's Finn. Finn being Finn. Doesn't get what he wants, so he whines about it. Anyway, this one was the one near Hoaxie that produced some massive size hail. Did some damage in Hoaxie. This is 6 miles southeast of Hoaxie, moving east at 15. Still producing tennis ball size hail. This is going to be going for Tasco and Studley. We'll just keep an eye on that one here. That one expires in about 7 minutes or so. So about 7:45 Central Time it'll expire. Yeah, there's that hail that was reported. Long line from 10 miles south of Henley to 4 miles southwest of Moreland. East 35. 3-inch size hail, which is well over baseball size hail. Looks like the rest of the hail is going to remain over rural areas right now. I'm not seeing any new hail reports or anything. That warning hasn't been updated yet. This one's getting a real nice hook on it here. Real nice. We'll have to keep an eye on this one here. This one's going to be going into Amherst, Riverdale, Kearney, Odessa, Elm Creek, Newark, Lowell, Gibson. A lot of chasers near Gibson right now. Probably watching both storms to see if they're going to produce. And then we'll keep an eye on this back one back here near Eddyville and Sumner, Overton. Going to go down towards Overton, Lexington area, down towards 80. This one could do the stuff too. Like the rest of these these two have hooks on them, and this one's trying to get its act together. So we'll keep an eye on them here. Excuse me. Other than that, they let the warning in Idaho expire. It's an extended warning up here in South Dakota for the $0.5 size hail, 60-mile-an-hour winds. For Corson County and north central Dewey County, 7:15 Mountain Daylight Time. It's located 7 miles south of Klein Ranch, 15 miles northwest of Timber Lake, moving southeast at 35. It's going to be near Firesteel at 6:40 Mountain Time, and Timber Lake around 6:45 Mountain Time. So should be in Firesteel about now, and then Timber Lake in about 5 minutes. That's in north central South Dakota. We've been having a lot of reports with these storms too, causing hail and damage. Both have massive hooks on them. So if they're going to do anything, they're going to do them real soon here. Again, here's a hook. There's a hook. So each storm here has 2 hooks. I bet these storms are gorgeous side by side. So if you were down here in Kearney or Newark looking north, you'd have heck of a view of these storms. Not a whole lot of lightning, but still, I'd be impressed with just the storm. Now we saw this tornado warning down here in Kansas. Getting ready to expire here in about 3 minutes. Near Hoxie, moving east at 15, so it's a slow-moving storm. Could produce a tornado and tennis ball size hail. So we'll keep an eye on that one there. Rotation's kind of filling in on it, so that storm. If I'm betting anything, you'll let this one expire. Not seeing anything in that one. This one still goes for another 8 minutes or so. Beautiful hooks on these. Beautiful hooks. All right, Jerry. You have a good night. Like I said, be safe tonight or tomorrow. Keep an eye on the sky for just afternoon thunderstorms. Normal summer thunderstorms. Nothing severe, but be safe tomorrow. Enjoy that hog, and hopefully, if you're playing tomorrow, hopefully you win the tournament. All right, just got a new report down with this storm down here. Got rotation reported. Heading wall cloud approximately 5 miles to my west and northwest from Tyler Parker. That's going to be north of Shelton. That'd be with this rotation right here. Looks like they're adding on this thunderstorm warning for it. Located 8 miles northwest of Shelton or 17 miles northeast of Kearney, moving southeast at 15, so another slow-moving storm. Ping pong ball size hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds. It's going to be in Shelton around 7:55 Central Daylight Time, so about another 10 minutes it'll be in Shelton. And then still be crossing Interstate 80 between mile markers 286 and 301. So right near Denman. Just east of Denman. Now this is starting to rotate back here as well. And here. It gets a little bit ahead of the hook. Rotation can't always transfer its energy, so. I apologize. I'm yawning so much. I don't know why I'm so tired. I need to drink more Pepsi. Neighbors out mowing. It's 8:45 here. People are out mowing. A lot of people are probably out down at the Fireman's Fair. Fireman's Fair going on this evening. Okay, so they have allowed the first tornado warning in Kansas to expire, and then they have canceled the tornado warning in Nebraska. So for this one over here, they've canceled it, and then the one in Kansas they allowed to expire. This one's weird because there's still rotation with it, and someone just reported a wall cloud, so I'm surprised they didn't put a tornado warning pack on it. Then they probably will. That's probably why they took it off. They're probably just going to redo it and send it out. The one in Kansas has died off, so I don't see that one being rewarned right now. So not only do we have those couple storms that are all producing tornado warnings here, we also have a big cluster of storms here in eastern Nebraska, almost to Lincoln and Omaha. So if Jennifer's still watching, she's getting some storms going to her south, but you have a big line of storms coming your way from the west. Looks to be coming through like Staplehurst and Surprise and Gresham, Thayer, Waco, Utica, Rising City, Shelby, Osceola, Stromberg, Benedict. Big strong area of storms moving your way from your west. I mean, it looks like it's going to hit Lincoln, and then it might stay south of Omaha and hit that Plattsmouth, so we'll have to keep an eye on it. We also have this big group of storms. Oh, that's the ones that were tornado warned down here in Kansas. So it's moving right just north of Interstate 70 right now, so we'll keep an eye on them. Also, there was some warnings down here in Oklahoma, Texas, Panhandle. Those have been allowed to expire or have been canceled, so not much going on there. Severe thunderstorm warning in South Dakota. Here's an odd one right here. We have a severe thunderstorm warning in northeastern Nevada. That doesn't happen too often here. This is located 7 miles east of Rindon, moving northeast at 10 miles per hour. This is for central Elko County in northeast Nevada until 6:30 Pacific Daylight Time. So, another hour on that one, or so, 42 minutes on that one. 60-mile winds, penny-size hail. It's going to affect Death, Star Valley, and Halleck, right along the interstate there. And I say if I'm correct, that should be Interstate 80. I'll have to check. I believe that's 80 that runs through Salt Lake City and goes across northern Nevada. Let me double check and see here. It is Interstate 80. Okay. 70 runs down through like central Utah. Then it ends at Interstate 15. All right, give me a second, everybody. I'll be right back here with you. Hello. Hello. I'm all right. I'm live on YouTube. Yes. I'll talk to you for a second. Coming in. Done. You coming in. Staying out. Cool, good talk. And about dog. All right. Mama Bear's going to hop on and watch everybody, so everybody go behave. Ugh. Mama Brinker's coming to watch and make sure I'm behaving, so. The flood report up here, what do they have? Substantial flooding in Anselmo. Not good, not good. Dad. Hail and Broken Bow. Yeah, just an inch. That's not that big. Hail report north of Shelton. 1 inch. North of Gibbon. Definitely, hopefully, Dante. You never have a broken controller. That's bad. Oh, little tornado warning just popped up. Little baby tornado warning. All right, let's take a look at this one. Oh, there's Mama Brinker. Everybody got to behave now. All right, so we have this new tornado warning that just came out for southwestern Graham County and northwestern Kansas. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado located 10 miles northeast of Quinter, moving southeast 15. Tornado 2 inch, hail up to 2 inches in diameter. So a little over golf ball sized. That's until 8:15 Central Daylight Time. Let's take a look at the velocity on that. Oh, definitely a tight area of rotation. My mouse would work. Right there would be. No CC drop. These storms, man, they're just producing a ton of lightning. Let's go back to the radar here. I zoom in. Look at all that lightning. That's a lot of lightning. Like I said, that's the one in Kansas. These ones up here in Nebraska are doing the same thing. Ton of lightning with them. I have a new severe thunderstorm warning here. They still have kind of their hooks with them here a little bit. This one's for Shelton again. Ping pong by the size, hail 60 mile an hour winds. Here's a big one here. Hold on. Excuse me. Sorry about that. This is a new one for going into Kearney. This has golf ball size, hail 60 mile an hour winds with it. Near Riverdale, 11 miles north of Kearney, moving southeast at 30. Radar indicated Riverdale at 7:55. So that's in 2 minutes. Should be coming to Riverdale, which looks like it's now. And Kearney about 8 o'clock Central Time. It's also going to affect Interstate 80 between mile markers 267 and 284. So big area, a big hook coming into Riverdale. I'm surprised it's not tornado warned. The rotation's not that strong. A lot of lead wind on this too. A lot of lead wind. A little bit of rotation with that one coming into Riverdale, but that's about it. Like I said, going to be heading into Kearney real soon. Actually stayed there a few times, and even just this last chase that the day before our Iowa chase, we stayed in Kearney. So after chasing in Colorado, so to keep an eye on that. And then we have this one back here. So the tornado possible with it. 60 mile winds, $50 size hail. Near Sumner, or 17 miles northeast of Lexington, moving southeast at 35. It's going to affect Sumner and Eddyville, and just be prepared for a tornado in that one. So 3 supercells aligned up here. Seen pictures of them. They're supposed to be absolutely gorgeous supercells. So, unfortunately, I can't get the pictures up to show you. But I know Aaron Rigsby had a couple beautiful pictures of these. And I think it would be nice if they were sitting like in Newark and be able to see all 3 of them. That would be pretty impressive for that. Go back down here to the tornado warning. This is just producing a ridiculous amount of lightning. Tennis ball size hail. Just till 8:30 Central Daylight Time, so in about another 34 minutes. This is for 9 miles south of Moreland. And 11 miles northeast of Quinter, moving southeast of 35, and at Waukene. It's going to be heading towards Waukene, and that'll also affect, it doesn't say it in here, but it will affect Interstate 70. And there's another one behind it coming in that has a good hail core with it as well, so we'll keep an eye on that with that tornado warning. That's more, like I said, that's more over open land right now, so we'll keep an eye on all these storms here. And it's not the only areas. We have some severe warning storms here. We had some severe warning storms down here in Oklahoma, Texas Panhandle. Those have went under severe limits. We have one in eastern Nebraska heading for Lincoln, and further to the east towards is that Nebraska City, and Plattsmouth, and maybe south of Omaha. But Lincoln, it's going to hit you in between Lincoln and Omaha on the interstate. And then we have a severe warning up here in South Dakota. Let me see if I can find that one. Little supercell in South Dakota heading into Timber Lake right now. $60 mile an hour winds, quarter size hail near Timber Lake, moving southeast at 35. It's going to hit Timber Lake, Little Rue, Wreck Area, and Glen Cross. But that's not the only one. We have one out here in Nevada. Of all places, Nevada. There is a severe warning storm in Nevada. That doesn't happen too often. Severe thunderstorm located 7 miles east of Rindon, moving northeast at 10. 60 mile winds, penny size hail. It's going to affect Deep Star Valley and Hallock. That's until 6:30 Pacific time. And I think that's it. I don't think there's any other warnings anywhere else in the country right now. So just those 2 outliers, one in Nevada, one in South Dakota, and then a couple in Nebraska and a couple in Kansas. Not a whole lot going on right now, though, so we'll have to keep an eye on it. These are going to start getting into a new watch box area. It's okay, Brian. Yeah, there's a couple storm chasers throughout Pennsylvania. We're on southwestern Pennsylvania. Yeah, out your way, you have Justin Selig is out your way, and we do try to get out, and we're free out. Like Mama Brinker said, we're friends with Justin, and we try to get out his way and chase as much as possible. So maybe this summer, if I'm off and something happens in Eastern PA, maybe I can get out there. Unfortunately, the ones that happened in Eastern PA that he chased, we weren't able to be out on as we all worked. So, hi, Angel. How are you? Welcome in. Everybody got to behave. Angel's here. Oh, yeah, the event. Yeah. Where's Trebona when I need him? So we have an event coming up, and Tabona's real good about advertising it for us here. And I'm hoping to have. That's gonna fall off like any minute. I need a new phone case. I'm gonna hopefully in the next few days get some times for the event. But we have a meet and greet night coming up in July for the opening weekend of the new movie Twisters. At the Evergreen Drive-In in Mount Pleasant, Pennsylvania. That's the Mount Pleasant in southwestern Pennsylvania near Pittsburgh. It's a 2-day event, July 19th and 20th. We're going to have 9 storm chasing teams from across the United States that will be there, show off our equipment, our vehicles, the content we've collected, and talk storm safety with everybody. You know, what you should do, what you shouldn't do, how to get in, contact with the National Weather Service to make reports, because there's ways to do that as storm spotters, and that is also what Skywarn does. But there's also what us chasers do, and we're going to tell people don't do what we do because some of it can be dangerous. The 2-night event, 9 chase groups. The Evergreen Drive-In Theater in Mount Pleasant, Pennsylvania. It's the Mount Pleasant near Pittsburgh in southwestern PA. July 19th and 20th. 2-night event. Meet the Chasers night. We'll be there. It's going to be fun. We have a lot of people on this channel coming, just getting flights and hotels to come see us. I'm hoping within the next couple days to have times for everybody. Times that starts maybe if I could try to figure out what the second feature is going to be. I would really like it to be the original Twister movie. A lot of people want it to be Twister movie. Unfortunately, I don't know if the movie theater can make that happen. The drive-in can make that happen. I know they would try their hardest, but cost and marketing and stuff like that, they have to do what they have to do. So can't guarantee it'll be a double feature between the old Twisters, the original Twister, and the new Twisters, or if it'll be the new Twisters with something else. Maybe they'll have another weather movie that's coming out that they can pair it with. So check it out. If you go under the YouTube channel here under our page, go over to Community and scroll down a little bit. You'll see the poster for the event. There's all your information. I'm hoping to have times really soon. And yes, like Mama Brinker said, Justin Selig will be there. Justin Selig, Beating Barry will be there. Tornado Pagey will be there. Logan Esrich will be there. Other than Page, those are all from they're all from Pennsylvania. Beating Barry, Logan are from Pennsylvania. Us, Justin Selig. Pagey was from Pennsylvania. She moved out to Illinois, Missouri, so she lives out there now. We have meteorologist Noah Deer coming from Kansas. He was actually an extra storm chaser in the new movie Twisters. That's pretty cool. So we'll actually have somebody who starred in the movie at our event. We also have storm chaser Jason Garrison going to be there from Ohio, as well as storm chaser Davy Jones. He'll be there he'll be coming up from Virginia. Also, my good buddy Landon Danovich, who will be joining us as well. He's a local Southwest PA, local Yinzer from the Pittsburgh area as well. So he'll be joining us. It's going to be a fun event, guys. You don't want to miss it. Check it out. We have a Facebook event up for it. Check it out there or here on the YouTube. Again, go over to Community. Scroll down till you see the poster for the Evergreen Drive-In. PA Storm Trackers presents a 2-night meet and greet, Meet the Storm Chaser night, July 19th and 20th, Evergreen Drive-In at Mount Pleasant, Pennsylvania. That's the Mount Pleasant in southwestern Pennsylvania by Pittsburgh. And I should have times very soon. Hopefully, the next couple days, I'm gonna text probably Monday because it's the weekend. They're gonna be busy over there, and now they're open 7 nights a week. I'll try to text Joe, the owner, and get some times if he even has times yet. He might not have them quite yet, maybe a little bit closer, but we'll keep an eye on it for everybody. We'll be keeping an eye on it, and we'll keep everybody up to date. Okay, so the tornado warning has been allowed to expire. We have a new New severe thunderstorm warning down here in southern or Kansas, right along Interstate 70. Tennis ball. This is near 8 miles north of Voda, moving southeast with 30. Tennis ball size hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds. It's going to affect Wakini, Ogala. That's not the Ogallala. Not Ogallala. It's Ogala. Been through there before. Collier and Voda. And it still has a tornado tag with it, so keep an eye open for possible tornado with that. Huge hail core, ton of lightning with that storm. That storm would be beautiful to watch. As we head back up north here, we have the storm moving into Kearney right now. Looks like the hail is going to move east of Kearney, which is good. But Kearney is going to get affected by the storm. Like I said, I believe most of it's going to move east of town. A little bit of a hook still with it. Not much of a hook, but a little bit. The one over went through Shelton. Has a ton of hail at Shelton storm. $50 and 60 mile an hour winds near Gibbon. So the hail is a little bit ahead of the game here. But the hook for the Shelton storm is they're actually all three of them now merging. So they were talking about this. Yeah, Angel, you said you're in the Enhanced, so they're talking about this group of storms here. They're going through Kearney and Shelton and near Sumner, going into Lexington, Overton, Elm Creek. They're all going to merge into one big system, and it's going to become a windbag event. So a lot of strong winds and some mixed in hail in this. So just be prepared for some hail and some very strong winds as it moves down to the south towards the towards the Kansas border. So we'll watch this for a little bit longer here, and then I feel like I'm going to have to be going to bed soon because I'm getting really tired. And I have to be up at 5 a.m. or 6 a.m. tomorrow morning for a golf outing in the morning. Then I have to go work. So can't wait. I told them I'd be there. If I get there and they don't need me, I'm coming back home, going back to bed. Kind of hoping they don't need me and I can come home. It's got all kind of notifications. Holy crap. The National Weather Service Pittsburgh just tweeted out and said, "What's that? Nice weather on a Saturday? Don't worry, our regularly scheduled showers will return late Sunday night." They're funny when they put out their posts. Yeah, they're talking temperatures tomorrow in the mid 70s and sunny skies. Oh, it's gonna be beautiful when I'm off. Oh, I can't wait. We're expecting another outbreak this month. I don't know yet. They did say in about 10 to 15 days the heat is going to it's going to get really hot here. Someone on one of the PA pages on Facebook said that here in Pennsylvania it's going to get really, really hot in the next 15 days. So I said, oh boy. Can't wait. But I don't know about severe weather outbreaks. I'm hoping for some storms to at least get you guys out and seeing some stuff instead of doing these weather briefings all the time. And I know a lot of people do like them and enjoy them. But I want to get you guys out to see some stuff. And unfortunately in Pennsylvania, there's just not a lot going on right now. The weather's been kind of either nice or it's just been like rainy and ugh. But nothing, no storms, no severe weather. Like the other day when they were down chasing in Maryland, it was just raining here. No storms. It's kind of miserable. And And I looked at this weekend, and the closest storms are tomorrow in like southern Missouri. And I said, ooh, that's a little far for me. I'd like have to leave like now and drive through the night, but I don't have money to do that. So gotta save up on gas right now. So, but I am off this weekend. So maybe we'll see if there's an afternoon thunderstorm on Sunday or something. Maybe we'll get out and try to find it for you guys. Maybe we can get some lightning going. Yeah, you said that last time, Angel, about the about YouTube not notifying when we are live. Yeah, I YouTube has been a pain in the butt lately. So they hopefully, if you anybody from YouTube listening in, please fix your crap. Please fix it so everybody on here doesn't have to keep refreshing their settings. And we've been having issues with our streaming too, so I'm surprised it's working tonight. You said it was over 90 degrees today. The heat's going to come our way eventually. Right now we're under the ridge here. I'll kind of move out and show you. So there's a big ridge that's kind of set up over the country like this. So you have your heat down here. Heat across your whole area down here. And then your cooler weather all up in here. Cool and rainy. Your heat. So it's, yeah. That's what the weather's been like across the country in the last few days. I know down like Nevada and California and Arizona, it's been like over 110 degrees. So it's crazy how much heat has been building down here in the South. And like you said, Angel, with it being like 90 up there, that's some heat. But hopefully weather pattern flips a little bit here. I mean, I know there's still some severe weather, and a lot of chasers are still out getting what they can for their content. I wish I could be out as well. But it is what it is. No big deal. And the pattern will eventually shift again. But if not, fear not. Coming up real soon, hurricane season, and I plan on trying to get out for a hurricane this year. So I was able to get one last year. Ophelia, that when it hit Morehead City down here in South Carolina or North Carolina, Morehead City area, when Ophelia hit, I think I was in September. I'm hoping to get back out again for another storm. I liked Morehead City because there's the island, but I can get back into the mainland if need be. They had a lot of flooding up here near New Bern and James City area. So we'll have to wait and see what happens. Washington had a lot of flooding that day. Chloe Drake checking in from Superior, Nebraska. Well, let's take a look at Superior, Nebraska. Let's see what you got going on there. Oh, well, I'm trying to find Superior. Where's Superior at here? You got to help me look for Superior because I don't know where Superior is. I don't know all the towns out here. I feel like it's somewhere over here. Harlan says it's always 70 in my road. I wish I could take that all year round. That would be nice. Superior, Nebraska. I kind of have a feeling like I know where that is, but look for Hastings. Oh, that was easy enough. I found Hastings right there. Superior. Let's see, can I find it? I found Hastings. Huh. I apologize. I'm looking for it. I like knowing where people are from and be able to watch for you. Oh, the storms are coming to Hastings, so give it a little bit of time. It's going to get pretty loud shortly. Now look for Clay Center. Okay, there's Clay Center. We love you too, Deborah. We love you too. I feel like it's near this area. Okay, I found Clay Center. Hastings Clay Center. Ah, Superior. Right there. Duh, 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 duh. Found it. I was looking in the wrong part of the state. Eventually, it's going to get loud there. Your storms that are coming through like Kearney right now, near Shelton, they're coming your way. Just keep an eye to the sky. There has been tornado warnings with some of this. So, yep, I got you. I found you down here. I don't think I've ever been in that part of Nebraska. I may have, and I just don't remember. Oh, you're right down along the state border. Oh, geez, I need to be paying attention. So yeah, Chloe, you're down here. There's Superior. Then here's all your mess up here. So it's going to be eventually kind of coming down. I can't draw, so I apologize. Down your way. So I don't know exactly what time it'll be there, but judging by this is Eastern time. So ignore these times. This is more Eastern time. You're looking probably about 9:30 or so your time. Central time, 9:30 or so. Because 10:03, it's going to be going coming near Lawrence and Blue Hill. So I'm thinking about that's 10:03 here Eastern time, so about 9 o'clock for Lawrence and Blue Hill. So I'm thinking about 9:30 for you down there in Superior, Hardy, Weber, and then getting down eventually into Kansas. I believe, for the most part, the tornado threat is starting to die off a little bit with this. Just a little bit, not a lot. It's not going to completely die. There could still be some spin ups on the front of this, like down here, Newark right now. That's a little bit of a hook forming right there in Newark. So keep an eye on that. Let me check the velocity on that real quick. Oh yeah, well, some rotation going to Newkirk right now. If I go back to reflectivity, look at a hook on there. That makes sense. Well, there's definitely hail just southwest of Newkirk. Newark. So, could maybe be a spin-up tornado going there. Who's all on that storm? Anybody I know? Oh, my buddy Brandon's there. Freddie's there. They're on it. They'll see it if there's something on the ground. So, that's all right, Clay. I did see your message, but the video sometimes is behind from when I'm talking. So, and you posted thinking you didn't hear what I said, and then you hear it. It's understandable. I completely understand. So I'm thinking about 9:30 for you right now, ish. Yeah, about 9:30 p.m. for Superior is what I'm thinking. Because like I said, it's going to be in Blue Hill and Lawrence around 10:03, which is Eastern time, so about 9:03 Central, and then eventually Superior probably around, I'd say probably about 9:30 your time, Central time. Because where I'm at, it's Eastern time, so that's why it's popping up 10. But they did extend the warning to the south. Looking online from Shelton to near Kearney, moving southeast 30. Golf ball size hail. Kearney and Gibbon around 8:15, which is past there already. Prosser and around 8:20. Kennesaw around 8:25, and Hartwell around 8:30 Central Time. So, also it's affecting Interstate 80 between mile markers 272 and 302. Also going to affect Juniata, Minden, Hastings, and Norman. So Hastings is just starting to get into the... it's not in the warning, but it's pretty close. Like I said, golf ball size hail. But yeah, this is now putting it near just west of Blue Hill around 9:54 this time, so 8:54 your time. So it has a nice hook on it, though. Look at that hook, guys. You're telling me there's not a tornado down on that? He's sitting right in here in this hail. That's a crazy hook in your Newark there. Okay, new scan. It's still there. Rotation's kind of... Oh, no, it's there. It's rotating. Hard to tell. Hard to tell if there's a debris drop. Okay, Chloe, no problem. We'll be... If I'm not here, make sure you hit that notification bell so you get live notifications when we are live again. Don't know if I'll be live much longer, but we are. We'll see you back here. If not, go ahead and hit the notification bell. We'll be live again. Maybe this weekend. Do some local storm chasing. Yes, absolutely, Angel. Yes. Okay, here's your hook right here. So your tornado would be sitting somewhere right in here. So you can confirm that with the velocity. That velocity is not as great. You confirm with this velocity. There is rotation near there. And then a correlation coefficient. It's hard to tell if there's any CC drop. Maybe some leaves and trees getting picked up, moved around, but that's about it. Definitely a lot of hail with that. Definitely a lot of hail. Kind of see who's all chilling down here. Keep an eye on it. That's all we can do. What town or towns is the rotation over? Newark. Newark, Nebraska right now is where the rotation is the closest to. It'll be heading kind of towards Hartwell and Norman, Nebraska, and Holstein, Roseland, Minden, and then eventually Blue Hill, Bladen, and Campbell are the towns it's going to be heading for. So weird right now. Like, it was a nice hook, but man, it's really starting to wrap up right there. So I don't know. Let's keep an eye on that. Prism disconnected? What? It better not have. Y'all still hearing me and seeing me okay? Everybody still hear me okay? Oh, you're good, Chloe. No hurry. Take your time eating. Just making sure. Okay, just making sure, Angel, because the thing said that I'm right now. I'm not using. I'm not using Streamlabs. I'm using Prism, and it says Prism disconnected. I was just curious if I'm still here. I was like, what's it doing? So watch that as it comes down toward. It looks like those storms are heading right for Superior. So to give it some time, just be in a safe place. Stay away from windows. Don't want to. How far is Nebraska from Superior? Ooh, not far. Not far at all. Hour maybe. It's going to be in Norman. Here's the new updated timeline for the storms. It's going to be in Norman right around 9 or 8:30 your time. It's going to be down near Cowles, almost to Guide Rock by 10:15. This is our time, so 9:15 your time. So I'm still thinking about 9:30 should be coming through Superior. So you have about an hour until it gets to you. These storms are still causing a heck of a ruckus. Yeah, when these storms roll through, definitely stay away from get indoors, stay away from windows. Even if there is no tornado, these are going to have some very strong winds, and they have some pretty big hail too. Golf ball size hail, 60-mile-an-hour winds. $half size hail, 60-mile-an-hour winds. So definitely want to. When you approach Superior tonight, Chloe, just make sure you're inside and stay away from windows. Definitely stay safe. Might not be a tornado, but definitely some very strong winds. Maybe some hail. Still have our rogue thunderstorm all the way up here in South Dakota today. For central Dewey County until 8 Mountain Time. Near Whitehorse or 10 miles southeast of Timber Lake, moving southeast at 35. 60-mile-an-hour winds, a quarter-size hail. It's going to be near Whitehorse around 7:15 Mountain Time, which is past there. La Plante and I'm going to butcher it. Teospe Topa School around 7:30 Mountain Time. I knew I was going to butcher it. I always do, every time. I'm good for that. Just know that. I'm good for butchering names. But no, these storms are coming into Hartwell and Minden here really soon. A lot of hail. A lot of hail with these. So they all merge too. They're all one big line of storms now. So my personal opinion is the tornado threat is dwindling now with these because they all merged. So now they're going to be just more wind. We are getting wind reports. Storm Chaser reports golf ball size hail, and that was just off of Interstate 80. Chloe, you'll probably be okay. Just stay away from the windows. I'll keep an eye on them till they get past you. How about that? I'll stay on and keep an eye on them till they get past you. Make sure you're safe. That's what we do here. We make sure everybody's safe. Like I said, I don't see much of a tornado threat much anymore. Just more of hail and wind. There's still a lot of big hail with it, golf ball size hail. There's still some wicked winds with it. So we'll keep an eye on it for you though. Also have some storms going on. Hello, Bat 13. Welcome in. Yeah, you definitely want to be if you would get a tornado warning, you definitely would want to be away from all windows and the most center part. If you don't have a basement, you want to be in a basement for sure. But if you can't, most center part of your house, away from windows. So a closet under the steps would be your safest if you do not have a basement. Yes, you are right. Absolutely. So that puts you want to put as many walls between you and the outside as possible. Definitely. All right, Dante. Hopefully you get that fixed for sure. Gotta keep gaming. Gotta game on, as I always say. I did enough gaming for the night. I'm done gaming. We did have a couple. What's that, Deborah? How fast are the winds? Where at? Where are you looking for the winds? About 13, we're doing okay here in Pennsylvania. It's actually been kind of been a quiet, peaceful day. It's been sunny. Temperatures were a little cool today, but then we're gonna get back to the near mid 70s tomorrow. Sunshine. The rain returns Sunday night here in PA. It's been nice though, so we'll take it. I can do that, Chloe. Absolutely, I can do that for you. Thank you, Deborah. I appreciate the prayers. We all appreciate the prayers. I know that. They should be adding a new warning really soon to this. Just saw the new trailer for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Looks so amazing. Never even watched the first one, so I don't know those movies too well. Gotta do what you gotta do, right, Deborah? Gotta stick your tongue out at those storms. Maybe they'll go away, right? I know these areas have been getting absolutely hammered lately. I'm trying to watch the comments and watch the right here. Looks like the hail's just missing Hartwell to the west, between Hartwell and Minden. Yeah, if you're on any of that road there, you'll run right into the hail. That Robert Bennett's getting a heck of a hailstorm right now wherever he is. Oh, I got you, Deborah. Let's see here if we can pull up some of the winds here and see what we're looking at. There's the new warning. Still some rotation. Probably about 50 to 60 mile an hour winds, I'd say. Yeah, about 50, 60 mile an hour winds through those storms, so. Chloe, they are coming through Hartwell and Minden right now, almost to Norman. They just put out a new warning straight south of Hartwell. This is going to be for Campbell Upland. It's for northeastern Franklin County, northwestern Webster County, southwestern Adams County, and eastern Kearney County. Till 9:15 Central Time. Located near Minden or 15 miles southeast of Kearney, moving south at 35. 2-inch size hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds. Storms will be in Minden and Norman around 8:35. So right about now, they should be coming into Norman. And then also Campbell's included in that warning. Oh, okay. Okay, Dante. Yeah, I didn't know that. That's awesome. That's all. See how clueless I am sometimes when it comes to games and stuff. I don't play a whole lot of video games. With working a lot and stuff, I don't get that time to. You're welcome, Deborah. Anytime. That's what we're here for. You have questions, ask them. We'll answer them. We'll get them answered for you and show you what's going on. That's what we're here for. Can't be out there chasing them, so we'll sit here and look at them on the radar. Now, I guarantee they're more beautiful in person. If you're looking at them with your own eyes, standing out in front of that storm looking at it, it's probably a beautiful storm. Beautiful. Unfortunately, I can't be there to look at it. Just too far for me to get to. Getting reports of some flooding reports in Kearney right now. Always. That town always floods. Some big heavy rain and storms over here to the west. South Elm Creek right now in Odessa. But, Chloe, your storms are coming into Norman right now. There's a new track. Going to be going into Guide Rock around 9:26 p.m. your time. So, looks like the worst of it may go to your west a little bit. You might not get too bad storms. We'll keep an eye on them, though. You might get some heavy rain and some lightning, maybe some wind, but I'm not seeing a whole lot of hail or tornado threat, so that's a good thing. Oh, boy, Pezix is here. Hey, Pezix, you got to be as upset as I am. There's no storms in Pennsylvania. What gives? We need to get some storms here in Pennsylvania. We need to do some storm chasing here in PA. Heck, I'll even take Eastern Ohio. There's nothing's going on here. What the heck? Thank you, Angel. I appreciate you pulling up your radar and helping out Chloe. We'll keep an eye on Chloe. We always watch for our viewers to make sure they're not going to be impacted by these storms. Oh, Dante, what do you want? I got your message. Hold on. Oh, the trailer. Okay, I'll have to watch the trailer in a little bit. If I watch it now, I won't be able to hear it because I'll turn the sound off because if YouTube hears it, it'll get copyrighted and it's not a fun day. Thomas says, pretty dark clouds over the Jeep invasion. Where's the Jeep invasion? I like Jeeps. Let's go party with the Jeeps. Well, let's see that Pezix. That's why I go back into. That's why I'll go out into Ohio and chase them because Ohio at least gets some storms. But I know what you mean. I know what you mean. The storms get here into Pennsylvania and just kind of either die or. But hey, you guys have been having a ton of storms out there in Washington County this year. A couple tornadoes. We've only had like 3 in Westmoreland County. But keep adding, I guess, to the total. Over the Jeep invasion in Butler County. Let's take a look here home real quick. Thomas, there's a couple rain showers over in Armstrong County. Northeast of Kittanning up towards New Bethlehem, towards Brookville, but that's about it. Might be a little bit of a boundary line trying to form back towards Monaca and into Ohio, but no, nothing crazy here in PA. I know it's supposed to be pretty quiet over the next few days, so yeah, Pezix, I know you're only 15. Hey, soon enough, man. Soon enough, you'll be able to drive and go out chase. It'll come, I promise. Might be just dark clouds from that rain. Might be a little bit of a little trough system moving through. But no, it's supposed to be pretty nice here in western Pennsylvania, at least until Sunday evening, when we're supposed to get a couple showers maybe through. But other than that, it's supposed to be pretty nice. Even in early next week, it's supposed to be pretty nice. I got a golf outing to go to tomorrow for the fire department, so it's supposed to be nice tomorrow. It's supposed to be in the mid-70s and sunny here in western Pennsylvania. So all the rain we've been having this year, I'll take it. I'll take sunny skies. Even the National Weather Service, Pittsburgh, said, nice weather on a Saturday? What? They're funny. They put some funny posts up. All right, let's take a look at these storms here. Got some storms moving to the south. 2-inch size hail. 1.25 size hail. Golf ball size hail. Got a couple storms still down here, and if my map would stop goofing around, I don't know what it's doing. 1-inch size hail, 60-mile-an-hour wind near Ogalla and Ellis in Kansas. And then 1.25 size hail, 60-mile-an-hour winds west of that. Near Elkader and Gove, south of Greenfield. But they had some good winds go through with these storms because they're getting a lot of wind damage reports. 84-mile-an-hour gusts near Ogalla. Wow. A Mezzanay station, 3.7 miles west of Ogalla, 84-mile-an-hour gusts. That's, wow. It's a big gust. Got some wind damage there. There's that Hoaxie. They had some, at a 3-inch size report. 3 inches fell at the location west of Hoaxie. They had some damage done in town with windows and being blown out of houses because of the hail. Woodland had some winds move through those storms. Oh no, Dante, that's not good. Not good at all. Was he an active member? Was he a life member? I know at our department we've lost a couple life members this year already, so just they were older and bad health. Yeah, Chloe, it's looking right around 12:15 or 10:15 to 10:30 for you, so. And you're under a severe thunderstorm watch until 11 p.m. Central Time. So, see, I'm sorry, I'm a storm nut. I love storms. Like, I can sit out. I don't like storms that cause damage or hurt people. I like storms where I can sit out and watch the lightning. I love lightning storms. I love the thunder. The thunder actually helps me sleep. I could so go for a good storm tonight because I could open up my window as the storms come from behind my house. So my room's in the front of the house. So the storms when they hit, I don't get rain blowing in my window. But I love having my window open and I love listening to the storms. Oh, he was an active member. Yeah, that'll be a bigger funeral, a crash or some sort. Oh, that's not good. We just had I don't think he was a fireman, but I know we had somebody. He was like a local local radio host die in a bad accident last week. So we'll keep an eye on these storms here. They're coming through Norman now, Chloe. So they're almost. There's a little bit of an outflow boundary ahead of them. A couple more minutes, they'll be coming up on Upland and Campbell and Bladen and Blue Hill. So they're getting closer to you, but you still have a little bit of time until they get there. I'll be right back. I gotta let the doggos in. Let's play the radar for a minute here while I let them in. And then I'll circle Superior so we can keep an eye on Superior for Chloe, so you can watch the storms as they move that way. Ow, that was many. Are we coming in? No, go get your toy. Go get your speaker. Go get your speaker. Go get your toy. Okay. Go get your mocha. Go get your mocha. There, go girl, bring it inside. Bring it inside, come on. Go girl. Go girl, bring it inside. Go girl. Go girl. You brought in your mocha. You brought in your mocha, smart girl. Go girl. Want your squeaky squirrel? Oh my. Almost out of Pepsi too. That's no bueno. Pezix, you follow me. You can private message me on there. My private message was open. You're welcome. Private message me. I got you, Dante. I got you. You should be able to, Pezix. You should be able to. Hey, Pezix, I just sent you a DM on X, so you can just send the pictures there. Clay, we're looking still probably about 45 minutes until they get to you. We're watching them. I have you circle here on the map. But that's horrible circle. Let me try that again. There's Superior, and here are your storms coming. We're going to lose a little bit of sight of them as they go over the radar site, because the radar site is... Oh, where is the radar site? Of course, where all these freaking markers are, but the radar site's right there. So, as the storms come over that, we'll lose sight of them for a minute. They'll come back on. Yeah, right over this Blue Hill, where all these people are leaving all their reports. Yeah, you definitely got some cool pictures there, Pezix. Those are awesome. Yeah, unfortunately, X only lets you send one picture at a time. It's a pain in the butt, but that's just how it is. You only post 4 at a time on a post. So Norman just had some pretty crazy hail. Golf ball size hail just east of Minden by train spotter. North of there, they had hen egg size, which was 2 inches. Still have a good outflow boundary going here. Take these out of motion here for a second. Yeah, good outflow boundary right ahead of them. Storms do look like they're not as strong. Looks like they're starting to weaken a little bit, so that's good. Hey, hi, Jamie. How are you? You're able to hop on tonight, and I'm not getting off right away. Yeah, I uncircled it. Hold on. Let me recircle it here for you. There's the try this again. There's Superior. So I'd say probably about 45 minutes or so they should be coming over your house. I don't think they're going to be super, super bad for you, so that's good. I think they're starting to die down a little bit as the sun sets. I took a poorly timed nap. Well, Jamie, at least I'm staying on for a little bit, so you're good. I'm not going anywhere yet. We're watching for Chloe. Oh, look who's checking in. Hi, Coffee. How are you feeling? Are you feeling okay? I've been praying for you to hopefully you feel better. Been worrying a lot about you. Doing okay, Jamie. How are you? Doing okay? Hopefully everybody on here is doing okay today. It was a rough day for me, but I'm getting through it. Had some issues earlier, but gotta move on. Life. That's why I hop on and talk to my extended family. Anytime, Coffee. You know I'm praying for you. You know I'm praying for you. I pray, and I know you pray for us, and we appreciate it. So extra prayers coming back for you. Want you to get better because we still got to come meet up with you. And since we have some new people in here, like we have Chloe in here, we had some other new people in here. We talk to our followers a lot. We talk to you. We help you out. We look, where you live and look at your weather. We're good people here, so we watch out for each other. Angel's an awesome mod. Jamie's in and out. Coffee's here a lot. Dante Farraco's here. Hollis is just Hollis. Love you, Hollis. Coffee's still having lots of pain, but I try to keep moving forward. Thank you for asking. I'm sorry you had a bad day. Pray for good days to you and your work. Well, thank you, Coffee. I appreciate it a lot, and I'm praying for you to get better. That's why you keep moving forward. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to keep moving forward. That's all I can do. That's all we all can do is just keep moving forward. We all pray for each other. We all watch out for each other. We're all good people here. Take good care of each other. We gotta keep moving forward. It's used to be one of my favorite Disney movies, Meet the Robinsons. When I was younger, used to love that movie. A lot of inspiration from Walt Disney in that movie. So Claire, that's a good question. So you say 90% chance of severe, 90% chance of rain. It just means there's a very good chance it's going to rain. And I mean, unfortunately, I got to zoom out here for a second. I'll circle Superior again, but you can. Unfortunately, it's going to It's going to rain. Just looking, there's all your rain. So you're gonna get rain. I'm sorry, you're gonna get rain. I don't know how bad it's gonna be. We'll keep watching until it gets past your house. I promised you we would, and we'll keep watching for you, Chloe. We'll make sure that it gets past Superior and you're safe. That's always a big thing. We're gonna keep checking other storms though, just to see what everything else is doing. Though there's no other warnings really anywhere else right now. Looks like everything's kind of died off, so that's good. So we don't have to go too far from Superior. Pezix, no, she lives in. I'm trying to remember where you live, Coffee. I think is it Ohio? I think you live in Ohio. No, Chloe's the one who lives in Superior. Okay, I got it right. I'm behind. I'm so far behind today. It's been a rough day. I apologize. I need some caffeine in my life. My bottle of pop's empty, so we call pop here in Pennsylvania soda. My soda bottle is empty. Stay. Yep. Everyone, make sure you pray for Chloe. Make sure that pray that she stays safe. Her house stays safe. Some big storms coming her way. The good thing is, Chloe, the storms I see coming your way are not severe, so that's good. That's a good thing. Who said that, Mike? No, but I didn't say that. I didn't say I was high. No. Can't do that. Nope. I drink Coke. Like Pezzik said, Coke. I drink Coke. Oh, Coffee. You know, you and I are going to have a chat about this. Well, that's back for you. Hashtag knock it off. Hashtag knocking it off for Coffee. I'm trying to read back the comments. You're all chatting too fast. I can't keep up. You guys are awesome. Pezzik, yep, mom and dad got a tornado the other day down in Baltimore. They had a lot of power flashes on live video. And there is a video on the YouTube channel. You have to just look for it. You'll find it. They had a pretty good tornado go south of them through Baltimore. Yeah, Coffee. My parents are at work. They're working tonight, so they're not able to be here to chat. Mama Brinker was in earlier, but she probably got a call, so that's why she's not here anymore. Chloe's going to bed at 9:30. So yeah, by the time you're going to bed, Chloe, the storm should be moving through your area. So, hold on, Coffee. Hold on. We got a super chat. Whoop whoop! Sound the alarm. Thank you for Coffee. Whoop whoop! Where's my alarms at here? I forgot to give them. Hold on. Where are they at? There it is. All right. But I appreciate you, Coffee. We love you. We appreciate you. We pray for you. We worry about you. We worry about everybody in this chat. If there's somebody isn't on for the longest time, like, you know who I haven't seen in the last couple chats? Where's Trebona been? I haven't seen Trebona. I hope Trebona's okay. I'll have to shoot him a message and make sure he's okay. Because I worry about him a lot. I could go visit Trebona so he can make me more ribs. I just got to call up Trebona and be like, hey, I'm coming for ribs. He'll be like, okay. Take that off. Yeah, Chloe, absolutely. I told you we're a family here. You come in, you're part of the family now, and that's what we do. We watch out for each other. You have any questions? You want us to watch for your town? That that's what we're here for. That's what I'm here for. That's what I do with these streams of watching the weather. I'm watching. We've watched tornadoes go into towns. We've told people to take cover, and that's what we do here. So, I mean, tonight, not a whole lot's going on with tornadoes, which is good. Finally get a break from the tornado action. There was some tornadoes reported earlier up in northern Nebraska. But, no, yeah, you want us to watch your town? That's what we'll do. Not much else is going on. I'm honored to do it. I have no issues doing it whatsoever. And that's what we're doing. We're watching for Superior down here. Oh, was he in the last live chat coffee? See, I wasn't on very much, so um I missed that. I missed it. So I was driving fire trucks in a parade. I missed it, and then we had a shed fire that I went to. Yeah, we were worried about you too, Dante. I know you and I have been chatting on Facebook, just keeping up with each other, but we worry about anyone who's not on. We haven't seen Monica on in a while. We had Chubbs on earlier, so can't worry about Chubbs. He's always making ice cream. Um, just a lot of people we worry about when they don't check in. Chloe, yep, you were right. My name is Josh. You're right. You were right earlier in your post. Yep, it's Josh. Just always here. And then my mom and dad are on. Like I said, we're all part of a team. So if you don't see me, then it's my mom and dad. My dad looks and sounds just like me. Um, but my mom's name is Connie and my dad's name is Chris, and I'm Josh. We're the PA Storm Trackers. Uh, he was all. We all watched the explosion too. Okay. I was gonna say I knew you were on coffee because I looked back and was watching the video with the comments, and I must have missed Trebona on there. He's probably yelling about me eating the sub or something. Ask him if I ate at the fair. That's what Trebona does. Oh, I know, Pat. If we're one to, dude. Chubb supposedly makes homemade ice cream. It's supposed to be so good. I want to get down to Georgia and visit him. Pezix, do your fire department? No, my department doesn't come to Washington County very at all. It has to be an absolutely massive fire, and they need like tankers, they need water trucks for me to come to Washington County, but not usually. No, the closest we've gotten is like down around Bell Vernon area on 70. That's the closest we've gotten to Washington. We don't come to Washington; it's too far for us. Heck, we barely go outside of our own area half the time. Nobody likes us. So, that's okay. Oh, sorry. Hold on. I'm back. Oh, I'm sorry. My back has been hurting so bad lately. I don't know why. All right. Looks like the storms are starting to slow up a little bit, Chloe. So we're gonna watch them here, but these storms are starting to slow up. So maybe looking maybe closer towards 10 o'clock now. For your area, we'll keep an eye on them though. What's this one doing here? Yeah, maybe closer towards 11 o'clock. Well, what's Superfan Mike Pushkarich want? Ice cream shop named Chubby's. One of those names. It's awesome. Homemade ice cream. They're also like a Chubby's here, like the one from my from Boy Meets World. Oh, okay. I did not know that, Dante. That's awesome. I like a good ice cream. I like good ice cream. Oh, he says my YouTubers used to live in PA, but now they live in New Jersey. Okay, lot of people moving to New Jersey, probably closer to New York City. I would guess. Been to New York City, not going back. Don't like the city. Nope. I don't even like going to Pittsburgh. I go to Pittsburgh like for sports games, but that's about it. I used to spend I go down in the summertime and spend like a Saturday in Pittsburgh, like go to get some food in downtown at Market Square and walk down to the point and look at the rivers and just walk around town and enjoy the nice day. But so much crime going on now downtown. I don't go anywhere near that city. I stay in little old Scottdale, where we're from. So I stay in my little town. Okay, there's a new warning just came out. It's gonna be west of you, Chloe. It's gonna be over near Guide Rock and Red Cloud until 9:45 Central Time. Located near Campbell, 21 miles southwest of Hastings, moving southeast to 40. Ping pong ball size hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds. Near Campbell and Blandon around 9:10. It's also going to include Red Cloud. Nothing spectacular right now, so. Trying to read everybody's comments here before I lose them all. That's good, Deborah. Glad you were able to get your garbage out and got your laundry done. That's good. That's always a good thing. I got my laundry done last week, a couple days ago. Yeah, a couple days ago. So I don't need to do mine right now, but it won't be long till I have to do it again. So probably Sunday. Don't want to do it, but I have to do it. Bad 412 dudes. Had a house fire last night in my neighborhood. I could not believe the response and how fast all the VFDs got there. The city for mutual aid showed up fast. That's good. Yeah, fire departments are usually pretty good about helping each other out when it comes, especially big fires. We had a big fire down this way in Youngwood about a week ago. Whole house burned up. My department went. I slept through because I had to work in the morning, so I didn't want to go. But the fire, there was a huge response, and them guys did good. It got the people out of the house, so that was good. Would that be a microburst at the UEX radar? Where's the UEX radar? I don't know where that is. You have to help me out, Pezix. I don't know. Used to drive Uber. Hated going downtown. I agree, Thomas. Yeah, that especially being an Uber driver. I don't know how you guys could do it. I can't. I couldn't do it. I could not do it. My sister's boyfriend DoorDashes in downtown Pittsburgh, and I don't know how he does it. Sorry, I'm a little behind on the comments. I apologize. Coffee, have a good night. I will tell them you said hi. Please, please, please get better. We're praying for you. Hope to see you real soon. To the east of this. Okay, I found a Pezix. What about it now? Oh, you're good. You're good, Deborah. No worries. You're good. Hastings, Nebraska, southwest of Superior, Nebraska. Chloe, no, it is northwest. Where was Hastings? Hastings is... Here, I'll circle them for you. Hastings is way up here. And Superior is way down here. So Hastings and Superior... Hastings is north of Superior. You're like one of the last towns in Nebraska before you go into Kansas. You're right on the border. Good night, Coffee. We'll hope to see you again soon. Get better. Pezix says go to Velocity. Hold on, I have to zoom back in. Hold on a second, Clay. I'll look for a second here. All right, I'm looking at Blue Hill. This is Blue Hill here with the radar dome. I'm not seeing a microburst anywhere. Yep, Chloe. Yep, the storms are coming your way. They'll be there probably within the next half hour to 45 minutes. They should be coming into Superior. I'm gonna watch. I'm keeping watch for you. They're not quite there yet. They're just past Blue Hill now, almost to Cowles. Or Cowless. I guess that's how you would say that, Cowless. Rewind it. Are you talking about the blue area on the north side here? That real bright area? Probably just because it's getting close to the radar. That's probably why. Now, I'm not seeing a microburst anywhere. You're welcome, Chloe. That's what I'm here for. Here to make sure you stay safe. That's my goal. That's always been my goal. Yeah, I'm thinking that's just because it's got super close to the radar. That it will do that sometimes where it gets real bright because it's get close to the radar, so the scan doesn't have to go as far, and it's acting like it's picking up stronger winds, but it's really not. That does happen a lot with when it gets close to radars. Angel, I nowhere even close to a goat. I'm just here doing my duty, what I enjoy to do. Yeah, see, like I said, these storms are going to be a little harder to read because it's going right over the radar right now. So it's just they're just getting a little bit harder to read because it's going over the radar. There you go, Chloe. Angel answered it for you because I'm reading some of them. Oh no, you're good, Pezix. I don't know if there really is a I don't know if there really is a microburst signature. I've never really seen a microburst signature. I guess it could be just with the strong winds. But that was just so close to the radar, so it's hard to confirm for sure. Let's see if there is another. There really isn't another radar that's close. Yeah, see, there's no, unfortunately, Skills, there's no radars in that area. It's going over the only radar site, and there's nothing even close. You got Omaha, Topeka, Goodland, or North Platte are your next closest radars, so nothing really close. If you'd have one more towards like Lincoln area, with Lincoln and Lincoln, Kansas, that wouldn't be too bad. But it's just so far away. We'll just have to let it ride over the radar and then be able to watch it as it gets closer to Superior. You have a little bit of time, Chloe. So still not too. It's getting closer. As you can see, here's your storms up here. And then here's Superior down here. Oop. So, get closer. Yes, that's the problem, Skills. Is like when you get, we'll show you like here around home here, you have radars every so often. You know, you can cover a pretty good area. Once you start getting out in some of them areas, they get far in between. So it does get hard to watch. I'll tell you an area for a perfect example. When we were out here chasing last year down in New Mexico for our chasecation, okay, for Grady area and Clovis, everybody remembers Camp Clovis from last year, the closest radar was Cannon Air Force Base. The radar was offline. So everyone's losing their minds. Your closest radar is Amarillo, which still picked up pretty decent, but not as well as Cannon Air Force Base would because it was right there. But it was offline. It was they were replacing it, and the storms they weren't expecting those storms to fire up down there, and they did, and they were like, well, can't put the radar back together in 2 days. Like, they had the radar completely ripped apart, I guess, like when they were doing the replacement cycle. So yeah, I mean that happens out in the Midwest and the Central Plains. The radars get so far apart, it's really hard to read the radars. It really is, and it sucks. It does. I wish they would add more radars in. I mean, when we were out there, we passed a couple little radar dishes out here in western Kansas, like western Kansas, like west of Greensburg and all that. Where's Greensburg? Greensburg, Kansas is here. So like over going up like on the other side of Dodge City, going up through like Nest City and Jetmore. We went up through there, and there was a little radar that was sitting on the side of the road. And we're like, oh, wonder whose radar that is. And I looked it up, and it was a private radar that nobody can access but this school, of this meteorology school. I'm like, well, why have it out here and you can't let anyone, even like the local, like National Weather Service can't even access it. It's just it's a private radar. I'm like, that's weird. That like even the National Weather Service couldn't access it. So it's such a pain in the butt when you're out there trying to chase them. Either radars are down, or you get out in an area and you're between 4 radars, and you're like, well, which one do I use? Because it's not close to any of them. Seems like that's where the storms like to be, is in those areas where there is no radar looking. Like I said, as it comes over the radar, we'll start picking it back up again. Now, right now, Chloe, you're for Superior's not under a severe thunderstorm warning. Just your west is. You have Guide Rock and Red Cloud and Cowlitz under a severe thunderstorm warning. The storm's coming through Campbell and Blandon right now. Looks like if anything's going to hit you, it might be some heavy rain, maybe some lightning, maybe some gusty winds, but nothing like really bad. So that's a good thing. At least you'll be able to go to bed and not have to worry about anything really bad happening. The thunder might keep you awake, but that's pretty much about all you're really going to get. Which I'll trade you. I mean, you don't want the thunder, I'll take it. I'll sleep good tonight with some thunder banging out my window. I'd be okay. Especially the low, deep, long rumbles. Oh, falling asleep just thinking about it. Those them low, long rumbles make me fall asleep. But if anybody new is joining in, thank you for joining in here. We're continuing storm coverage here. The video does say tornado coverage, but we've only had a few tornado warnings this evening, which is a good thing. Tornado threat is slowly dying down as the time ticks away. We do have a couple severe thunderstorm warnings out here in Nebraska. Only 2 right now in Nebraska, so we're starting to really die down here. These were supercells. They've all became a line. We have quarter-size hail and then ping-pong ball-size hail with these. These have produced some pretty big hail earlier. Just actually a little bit ago up near Norman, they've had a baseball size, a couple of baseball reports. Golf ball. Baseball here. North of Norman baseball report. Golf ball. Hen egg. Yep, Deborah, my parents told me that all the time when I was younger. They always, because my grandfather passed away before I was born, they always said it was my grandfather up there bowling. Not God and angels, but my grandfather. They said it was my grandfather up there bowling. I'm like, oh, he must be getting strikes all the time. Yep, so I know where you're coming from. Yep, my parents told me that too. Not too many severe thunderstorms left. Actually, only about 5 left here. We have a couple in Kansas still, right along this line, going right along Interstate 70 here. 70-mile-per-hour gusts there. 56 near Hayes. So actually, when we were on our chasecation, Hayes had a big storm roll through with a tornado that touched down near Gorham and Russell that day. We were down, I forget what we might have been down chasing, forget what we were doing. What were we chasing that day? Oh, that was the big one we had in Oklahoma, the big wedge we had down. Yeah. And they had that big tornado up there. So that's where that storm is right now. We also have a weird one here in Colorado. This is for central Arapahoe County, northeastern Denver County, and western Adams County in Colorado until 8:30 Mountain Time. Strong winds from a decaying thunderstorm located 6 miles northeast of DIA Terminal and Concourses, which is your Dallas International Airport, are 23 miles northeast of Denver, moving south 55 miles an hour. 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts are possible. It's going to be affecting northeast Aurora, eastern Denver International Airport, Watkins, and Manila Village around 8 p.m. Mountain Time. So that's already passed. But that's just east of Denver. That's severe thunderstorm warning there. Yeah, it's getting close, Chloe. There's actually a little storm that blew up just east of Superior here. Probably in the next 20 minutes, it should start storming. Getting close. You can see the storms all up here. These are all your storms, which actually look like they're starting to weaken a little bit. And here's Superior right here. They're kind of dragging to the southeast. So we'll keep an eye on them for you here. They're almost to you. Like I said, I'm not expecting anything bad. Just some wind, some rain, thunder and lightning. That's about it. The wind's not even going to be that bad. Probably maybe like 30, 40 mile an hour gusts. It might knock a couple leaves off the trees. That's about all it's going to do. Your main concern is going to be your lightning and your heavy rain. Your bigger storm is over here to the west, and that's going to not be anywhere near town. That is Donald Tyler. Donald Tyler is the spotter in Superior. Probably someone who lives there. Yep, I agree with Angel. Nothing to worry about. It's probably just going to be loud and annoying. If you don't like storms, it's just going to be annoying. This is a kind of storm where I would be like, I wouldn't worry. I'd go to sleep because I love thunderstorms, and like thunder just helps me sleep. So it's something to those are just they're more what they call nuisance storms because they're just loud and obnoxious. So nuisance storms. They're just to be annoying. But we'll watch them here. They're still kind of slowly moving off here to the southeast. Yeah, 40 mile an hour. So they're just trucking along. Oh, you like thunderstorms, not tornadoes? I like tornadoes, but they have to be over open fields. But when you're sleeping, I don't like tornadoes. What's my scariest encounter with a tornado? Oh, Pezix, you're ready to hear a story. So my most scariest encounter with a tornado We were in last April of 2023. We were in Industry, Illinois. We were out. It was just me and my dad. We were out chasing. This was actually right as our YouTube channel was getting started. We were out chasing, and we were sitting watching this beautiful supercell mesocyclone, beautiful mothership. It was doing its thing. It was supposed to stay north of us, and we were like, okay, we have a south route. Get out of its way if need be. The storm made a right turn and came right at us, and we didn't know it made a right turn. So when we were like, all right, we got to go south to get out of its way, we actually rode right into the front of it. And we come to the town of Industry, and when we came to the other side of town, the RFD was right there, and there was a big cone tornado right there, probably within a quarter mile of us. So it was time to haul east. We made a left turn and hauled east as fast as we could, passing cars just to get out of its way because it was within a couple hundred yards behind us at this point. Big EF3 wedge on the ground. Or not, well, it was more of a cone, elephant trunk type storm, but it chased us for probably a good 20 miles. We couldn't go south because we were going to end up in the RFD winds and the heavy rain, and that wasn't going to be safe. Couldn't go north because we were going to be in the baseball-sized hail was dropping. Or we couldn't turn around and go back west because we're going to run into the tornadoes. We had to fly east as fast as we could. And able to get out ahead of it, it kind of went back to the north a little bit, to the northeast, and it ended up hitting Table Grove and Lewisburg, or Lewistown. I forget. I gotta go look at the map. Hold on. You can kind of follow along with me here as we look at the map. Where is it? Yeah, there's Industry. Lewistown. So we were in this Industry. We flew east and got to Vermont and got out of its way, went south from there, and then it went through Industry, hit Table Grove, and then went to Lewistown. Reed Timmer was a little bit ahead of us. He stopped in Table Grove before we got there. We ended up stopping in Table Grove, checked they're okay. And then we went up to Lewistown. We did a little bit of riding around, checking out the damage. And it ended up doing EF3 damage. Lewistown actually killed a couple people. So it was a rough day. And it was the only storm that produced, and there was so much chaser traffic. But being only 100 yards from an EF3 tornado that was a pretty big, probably about a quarter to a half mile wide, no, I'm good. I'm getting out of its way. And that's what we hustled to get out of its way, and we actually ended up going. We thought the town of Industry was going to be leveled, pretty bad. And actually, the tornado went just south of town. So that was definitely our scariest. But we learned a lot that day that we gotta watch for storms when they make their right hand turns. The storm will be moving northeast, and it'll turn right, and it'll go straight east. So, definitely scary. That's definitely scary when a tornado coming within a tenth of a mile from your house. Definitely scary, especially at night. Definitely scary. But yeah, we were okay. Our nerves were shot. I checked my pants afterwards. It wasn't fun, but definitely learned a lesson from that storm. Definitely learned a lesson. Okay, Chloe. Yep, you probably about 20 minutes. It'll be definitely coming through. It's slowing down a little bit, but I definitely believe you're safe to go to bed. There will be. I'm looking at everything now. We'll double check here and show you. Gusty wind, maybe like 20, 30 mile an hour winds at most. But I'm not seeing it. There's no tornadoes. Nope, no tornadoes with it. So you're definitely good to go to bed. Yeah, I think it's just going to be loud. Couple booms of thunder. That's about all you're going to, and some heavy rain. I'm not expecting anything crazy. The bigger storm's not going to come anywhere near you, so you're good for sure. You're going to get to actually the weak part of the storm. So at least you can enjoy a good night's sleep. That's what I need too. I need a good night's sleep. Definitely some crazy hail over here near Franklin now. Yeah, Deborah. The one day we were actually out chasing Illinois. This was earlier this year. We were actually waiting on the dry line on the Indiana-Illinois border, and nothing, not even a cloud, popped in the sky, and everything was up in northern Illinois. Everything was up by Rockford, and Rochelle, and going into Chicago. But we were down here by Kankakee. We were actually in Kankakee, setting up, waiting on a dry line. There was a big old dry line setting up along here, and nothing happened. Not even a cloud popped up. I drove out there with my grandmother to chase that day, and we were so disappointed because we went home, didn't even see a cloud. There were so many storm chasers were hoping that dry line was going to set up, and it never did. But everything was up north near Rockford and Rochelle. And a tornado actually went just north of Chicago. So mad, but I had to be back home for the next day for work, so it happens. Okay, Chloe, good night. Thank you for tuning in. Hope we were able to ease your nerve a little bit and make you hopefully make you feel better, and hopefully you'll be able to get some good sleep tonight, and we'll hopefully see you on the next video. We'll be out again, I'm sure. Maybe the next time you watch, we'll be actually out. We'll be out storm chasing somewhere in the country, so you actually get to see what a storm looks like instead of on a radar. Okay. I was wondering whether they're going to put out a warning for that. Golf ball size hail, 60-mile-an-hour winds. That's way out western Illinois or Nebraska. Okay, so this one's for Smith County, southern Franklin, southwestern Webster until 10:15 Central Time. Storm near Franklin, moving southeast to 45. It's going to be near Franklin around 9:35 Central Time. Smith Center and Bel Air. And that one's going to be crossing over into Kansas. Skills, where do you want to look at the velocity at? Which radar site you want to look at the velocity? We'll check around here and see what we got going on. Not a whole lot of severe warnings left. There's only 4 left in the whole country. So 1 in Kansas, and then there's there's 1, 2, technically 3 in Nebraska and 1 in Kansas. And 1's going from Nebraska into Kansas. So which velocity do you want to look at, sir? We'll take a look and see here. You want to look at the Grand Island one? I think the next closest is going to be Dodge City for these ones down here to the south. Let me take a look at the velocity on these ones. Just looks to be some strong winds. Nothing. No, I'm not seeing any rotation anywhere. Some broad rotation, but nothing surprising. This has a TPS signature, but I'm not seeing anything with it. So extremely broad rotation with that, but yeah, no, I'm not seeing anything. I'm not seeing anything screaming tornado anywhere, so we'll check out this one down here in Kansas. Nah, broad rotation still near Gorham, north of Gorham. Only one storm has over golf ball size hail, and it's this one coming out of Nebraska going into Kansas. Still, that western storm, still a ton of lightning on that. So definitely a growing storm. The whole storm has lightning with it, so Yeah, no, I agree, Deborah. And it's a good thing that there's no tornadoes. So everybody kind of needs a break. A lot of lightning on this one down here in Kansas too. Kind of, it's this one's been kind of riding right along Interstate 70 there. It's so getting so far away from the radar. This one also has a outflow boundary with it on the southern side. So as the sun sets, these storms will settle down a little bit and not be as crazy. Um, Looking at the next few days for severe weather, doesn't look that impressive anywhere. I think today was kind of one of the last days of the impressive severe weather. The pattern has just been not what we want for severe weather. If for us chasers, we want the pattern to be better for us, just to have something to chase. It's going to be hot, hot, hot over the west and the central part of the country, and cold and rainy and damp here in the northeast. No worries, skills. Yep, nope. Nebraska's not looking that impressive now. If those storms look like they're kind of dying off here, let me pull the radar back up again. I mean, this western one's still kind of cranking a little bit near Franklin, but I mean, that's one to watch. But all these other ones over here are all dying off now. This warning expires in 9 minutes, so I don't even expect them to reamp that one. This one here, obviously, because it's still going pretty good with the hail, but they're all kind of dying off now. They lost the heating of the day. But we'll show you here. Let me pull it up. So here's today, obviously. This is still currently going on. Let me refresh it, make sure. Yep. So obviously there's a enhanced risk here in the middle of the country. There's an enhanced risk here in the middle of the country with a slight risk around it. There's your 2% tornado risk now. Obviously, it's not a big tornado risk anymore because the sun sets. I have not seen the GFS dues in PA. Oh, I can do that, Angel. Give me 1 second here, and I'll be glad to show you. There's the wind, and then the hail threat. Again, that's all starting to die off, I think, now. Here's tomorrow's outlook. Just southwestern Kansas looks like to be the place. Couple tornado areas split. Looks to be eastern Colorado, just outside of Denver. And then for southern Missouri, northern Arkansas, right along the Mississippi River, looks to be another 2%. I know Tornado Paige said she'll be out chasing tomorrow. There's the wind threat and then a hail threat. So it's a wind and hail-driven slight risk tomorrow. And as we go into day 3, as you can see, it doesn't really do a whole lot. A marginal risk over here in southeast Idaho, northwestern Utah, northeastern Nevada, into western Wyoming. And then one from the high hills of Colorado down into Camp Clovis area and then across Texas Panhandle. Not expecting that to be a whole lot of anything here. The day 4 through 8, not seeing a whole lot of anything here. Just read kind of quickly through this here. Uncertainty is considerable for Monday through Wednesday, so day 4 through 6. There's a shortwave trough that will move through the northern high plains on Monday. If this trough materializes, strong storms will be possible in the Dakotas during the late afternoon, early evening on Monday. So North Dakota, South Dakota on Monday. And then the potential for strong storms appears to shift southward into the southern plains for Tuesday, where a northwest flow and moderate instability. On Wednesday, severe threat could develop in the northern plains once again, so probably across the Dakotas. Low-level moisture returns ahead of another shortwave trough due to the large model spreads. Confidence in any one scenario during the early to midweek is quite low, so they're not going to put out 15% for day 4 through 6. 7 and 8. This will be Thursday and Friday this week, or this coming week. So a week from today. Large model spreads, turning potential outcomes continue. Suggests the greatest potential for weather could be in the central plains each day, with northern part of the moist and unstable air mass. Solution suggests the potential for weather could remain unfocused due to lack of forcing within west-northwest mid-level flow. Late in the day 4 to 8 forecast, large spread model solution suggests predictability to branch low. So basically saying that they don't, everything's still so, nothing's matching up with, none of the models are agreeing on anything, so they're not even going to put out a risk yet for any of those areas. But it looks like Monday is going to be in the Dakotas. Tuesday is going to be more in the Central Plains. And then Wednesday, it's going to be back up in the Dakotas. And then Thursday and Friday look to be across the Central Plains to probably Kansas, Nebraska again, both days. So nothing here on the East Coast for at least the next week. So we'll have to see what happens with that. We'll keep an eye on it, though. All right, let's get to Angel's question here. Leavenworth, Kansas. All right, where is Leavenworth, Kansas at? Where is that at, Angel? I'll be able to look and see what the storms are saying for you here. I don't know where a lot of towns are, so you got to help me out a little bit here. Leavenworth, Kansas. That's going to be down this way somewhere. See if I can even find it, maybe. Northeast Kansas. I can maybe look in that area and see what we can find here. Northeast Kansas looks to be maybe missing out on all the luck, so. Northwest of Kansas City. Okie dokie. There we are. Leavenworth. There we are. Hard to tell. I believe you're outside the watch, so I don't think you're going to get any like really bad storms or anything. I don't think you're going to get, if you do get anything, it'll be some small hail, some gusty winds, thunder, lightning, heavy rain. I don't know time, because obviously this watch here goes out for another hour and 17 minutes. So that would be 10 o'clock Central Time. Oh, no, wait. 11. Oh, no, wait. Be 11 o'clock Central Time. My bad. 11 o'clock Central Time will be when this watch ends, and it goes to just past Topeka of the Falls City, and then just south of Omaha. Oh, no. You're welcome, Angel. If you want, I'm going to be honest with you, you want hail? Northeast Colorado. You want hail, that's where you need to go. That's the hail capital of the world up there. Northeast Colorado. We were in, when we were out chasing on our chasecation this year, we were up in Ray and Yuma and Akron. Yuma got pounded with golf ball to tennis ball size hail, and actually destroyed the only hotel in town, like shredded it. And the hail, they said the hail was so deep it was half of people's tires. They said it was at least 2 feet deep in places. So they got hammered with hail. And what did we do? We were like, we're going to just stay along the southern part of it. As the storm rips apart all these towns, we're just going to stay on the southern end of it. We didn't want nothing to do with any big hail. The other thing they get a lot of there, too, is very, very beautiful, real tall tornadoes. So, like the ones you see in the videos, the real tall, white tornadoes. Most times I get them in Colorado. When we were up there on our chase, our only chase in Colorado, we thought we were going to get a nice, beautiful tornado. It tried so hard to drop one. It just never did. And we were kind of bummed, but it is what it is. We were able to get It started raining. We were on dirt roads with a 2-wheel drive pickup truck still after getting stuck. So we had to get off the dirt road, and we were able to get ahead of the storm and not get back into it. Listen, Pezix, I don't know about that. I don't know. I drove through a freaking golf ball hailstorm in Uniontown before my vacation. I have it's the live video on here. A tornado actually formed, and I went through the tornado too. I 0-metered the tornado. But that's when the hail covered the highway here in Pennsylvania. I was on that. I was chasing that storm, and I actually have dents on my car from that. So them hailstones were golf ball sized. I thought I was breaking my windshield. Not gonna do that again. That's for sure. Gonna hide under an underpass like everybody else. Didn't all that hail falling in Yuma make a micro temperature? I think it did. I think it did make a micro temperature. But I don't know for sure. But once in a lifetime event. Yeah, I mean, it definitely is rare. We don't get golf ball size hail in Pennsylvania too often. Usually when we do, there's a tornado with it. So, and it did produce a tornado. The one that went through New Salem area and Buffington and all that. That was that one, Fayette County. I was actually almost out your way chasing that day. I ended up in Scenic Hill out in Washington County, and that one up there in Finleyville wet worn, and I saw it, and I was either debating on going after that one or the one that was coming through Washington heading towards Brownsville. So I said, I'm going to stick on the Brownsville one because I like it better, and it eventually produced the hail and the tornado in Uniontown. So I was glad I made my right choice because the one up in the one up there in Finleyville did produce a tornado, yes, and it did damage, yes, but by the time I would have got to it, it would have died, and it did die by the time I could have got to it, so it's all good. But anybody else who's watching and listening in and you want to chat along with us, make sure you hit the subscribe button. Wait a couple minutes, and you're welcome, and then you can jump in and chat with us. We're just chatting about anything weather. Ask questions, talk about weather. Even if you are here, you're subscribed, and you're just, a little nervous, a little shy to chat, ask questions. Talk about weather. Talk about your area. Talk about anything. We're an open group here. We'll talk. We just get off subject. We'll talk. My parents talk about paranormal and searching for Bigfoot all the time. So we're kind of a weird family, storm chasers here. But everyone, we have Pezix here, Angels here. They're awesome people. They don't bite. We talk about anything. They don't care. We keep the conversation active, That's what we do when there's not much going on. There's 4 warnings in the whole country. And that's 2 severe and 2 flood warnings. There's not much else going on right now. They did have some flooding out here, though, in this area. Myrna had some flooding. 2 to 5 inches of rainfall. And then this was ones for Anselmo, 3 to 5 inches. Flooding did occur. And we have a severe thunderstorm warning here. We're going from Kansas into Nebraska. A little bit of a hook trying to form on that. That is half dollar size hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds. Be in Smith Center at 10 p.m. Central Time, which is coming up. And then Bel Air at 10:05 Central Time. And we have one more severe thunderstorm warning down here for Russell and Bunker Hill. Still getting some pretty gusty winds with that storm, too. That one is for Barton and Russell counties. 70-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-size hail. They had a 74-mile-per-hour gust observed at the Russell Airport. So definitely putting off some wind on that storm still. That's a pretty good one. Jamie's just lurking and listening. Hey, Jamie, you're fine. Usually you chat, so you're allowed to lurk every once in a while. We're fine with lurking. We have people that lurk all the time. When Intel's on, Intel lurks. Chubbs usually lurks. It's not a destructive storm. It's a Oh, actually, there isn't a destructive storm now. It's east of there. That just came in. That's a new one. Yep. Um, this was for Lincoln, Ellsworth, and Barton counties. It's for near Dorrance or near Wilson, moving east of 45. 80-mile-per-hour gust was observed at Russell Airport. This is a destructive storm for 80-mile-per-hour wind gusts. So affect towns include Ellsworth, Holsington, Wilson, Claflin, Canopolis, Lincoln, Holyrood, Sylvan Grove, Beverly, Lorraine, Olmutz, Barnard, Ash Grove, Westfall, Ellsworth Airport, Canopolis Lake, Canopolis State Park, Odin, and Wilson State Park. Lots of state parks in there, and lots of groves and Canopolis and Opolises. There's a lot of Opolises in there. Oh, that's right, Jamie. That's right. You are a empty nester today. Well, that's when you come talk to your weather family. It's what we're here for. We're here to just chat and have fun. Angel said she was afraid of hauntings, grew up with demons in my parents' home. It was an unpleasant experience. I bet. I did not know that, Pezix. That's pretty crazy. There's a lot of places my parents go ghost hunting, so they're probably aware of it. I know nothing, so you updated this one as well here. This is the one near Dorrance and Wilson, moving east 30 miles an hour, 80-mile-per-hour winds. This will include Russell, Lucas, Dorrance, Millburger, Bunker Hill, Susank, Wilson State Park, Wilson Lake, and Russell Airport. Russell Airport just had a gust of 81 miles an hour, which is crazy. They just had that big storm up there that when we were on our chasecation that caused all kind of problems with hail and wind. There you go, Pezix. Have fun with that. Gettysburg's very active. Gettysburg is crazy. That's crazy, Jamie. 5 people to just you in 6 months. That's wow. Okay, I can see why. That's definitely a big change for you. I can see losing one person, but that's crazy. Losing 5 people. Wow. This storm's still producing a ton of lightning, though. The one going through Russell and Bunker Hill, Dorrance, which looks like it's going right down the interstate, guys. Right down the interstate. And that's Kansas, so that's Interstate 70, which comes right through here in Pennsylvania. Right past me, right past Pezix. We're very familiar with, what's that? Yeah, Harlan, I did see that earlier when I was looking through my phone. I did see that Billy Anders died. He was 90. That's crazy. 90 years old. Yeah, I don't blame you, Jamie. That would drive me crazy too. Going from like 5 people to like nobody, I'd be like, what am I doing with my life now?
you doing if this happened?
Hate when I'm going through my phone and people are playing music. Now get me copyrighted, you turds. I'm seeing people on Facebook and that from Oklahoma that are all enjoying the pool because it's so warm out, and here in PA I don't have a pool. Bull crap. All right, what's everybody chatting about here? Pezix is stalking me. 28 miles. He's stalking. Nah, it's about that far. Something like that. Oh, there's a fire scanner upstairs going off. Well, the storm built up a little bit going towards Chloe. It's still nothing bad or severe, so she'll be able to sleep. It'll just be loud. I'd sleep through it. Heck. Bye. Probably not too much longer, guys, and I'll be hopping off here. I'm getting kind of sleepy. There's not much going on right now. I mean, everything's kind of died off. But if you keep asking me questions, I'll stay. What got me interested in weather? Well, I grew up with weather my whole life. Here, let me tilt this down so y'all can see me because I'm kind of just chilled right now. I used to sit out on my porch when I was like a baby and used to watch lightning storms come through our town. And as I got old, I started, sitting watching the Weather Channel every day. And then as I got older, I really just wanted to start studying weather. So I started watching all the local weather channels and used to be on looking at radar all the time and still figuring stuff out. And people would actually come to me and go, "Hey, what's the weather going to be like?" And people used to call me, and I don't know, you might not know this, Pezix, because you're a little bit younger, but Joe DiNardo was the local weather guy for WTAE Channel 4 News in Pittsburgh, and they'd always say Joe knows and Joe gets it right, and because Joe DiNardo was like a legend meteorologist in Pittsburgh, and when I would be in school, everyone would call me, "Hey, Joe DiNardo Jr." or "Hey, Joe Jr., what's the weather like?" And I tell them. So, um, that is, that's how I got interested in weather. And I've just been interested since. And then seeing my first tornado in 2011 in Hempfield Township really sparked my interest more. And I've just been wanting to chase storms ever since. And now I've seen over 20 tornadoes. I've intercepted a tropical storm, which was only a mile per hour short of a hurricane. So close. Chased flooding, multiple blizzards and lake effect snow events, and wildfires. So that's what I do. That's what got me into weather. I've loved weather ever since. News for thunderstorm warning here. 60-mile-an-hour winds, quarter size hail. Going into Kansas. Not too crazy with it. Well, thank you, Deborah. We love you too. We always love you. We love all you guys so much. You all mean the world to us, and um, it's just great to know we're all one big happy family, and you guys continue to support us, and that just means a lot to me and my parents because we want to do this full time. Like I said in the past, I want to do this full time for you guys. Just right now, it's not, especially after the issues I've been having extremely recently. I'm unable to chase full time right now, but I'm going to start trying to get some money put together, and hopefully within the next 4 years, because about in 4 years I'll be 30. I'll be able to have hopefully my life figured out of what I'm doing, and then I'll be able to chase full time if I want. If I'm not committed to relationship or engagement or anything like that. My favorite storm chaser. So I've always looked up to Reed Timmer, but recently, and also another storm chaser to look up to was uh, Warman. Josh Warman, who used to always ride in the Dow, the Doppler on Wheels truck. He was always one of my inspirations. Sean Casey was another one. I've actually met him in person. I always looked up to him. And as of most recently, Jeff Petrosky. I love Jeff. I love what Jeff does, and Jeff always seems to get in the right spot. I mean, I'm not a big fan of his Cybertruck, but it is what it is. But I'd love to chase with Jeff Petrosky because he knows his weather, and he gets in the right spot. We've all missed storms. Jeff's missed storms. Reed's missed tornadoes. We've all missed some stuff. But yeah, we're gonna look at that hook here for a second, guys. So we're going to take a look at this here and see what we got here. So a little bit of a hook starting to form on this bottom part of the storm here. Rotation's very broad. Yeah, very broad rotation skills. I'm not seeing a whole lot of rotation with that. But definitely an interesting hook on that, huh? A little bit of one down here, but I don't know. I don't see that one doing much either. Now there's nothing on that at all. This one up here at least has the look of the hook, but broad rotation. Sorry, I'm trying to read your comments here. My eyes are getting a little droopy. I'm trying to read them here. My storm chaser better be your mom and dad. I mean, we've all chased together, so actually I'm their favorite storm chaser because honestly, in the long run, the PA Storm Trackers team I'm the one who started PA Storm Trackers. I'm the one who got the team together, or got the team set up all over social media, and wanted to do it as a team. So the team started by me, but we always do it together as a team. Now, they go out chasing without me, I go out chasing without them, or we chase together. It happens. I feel you, Jamie. Angel, yep. I'm better off being in a relationship with a tornado, honestly. Like, I mean, the tornado still breaks things and can ruin my life, but that doesn't at least argue back with me. Oh, Jamie, I'm sure it's not you. It's life lately. My parents told me my right one's out there, but I'm in no hurry to find her. She can find me. I'm just living life, chasing storms. That's my dream, to chase storms. But Angel, I see your question about tornado tours. I've honestly thought about it, but I think with everything that goes into it, it's not, and there's so many out there now, it's not going to be worth it. It's just not, because of you have to put in, you have to get the insurance, you have to get the vans, you have to, and it's a lot of work. It's easy for the people who want to go on the tours. It's expensive for them, but it's easy because they don't have to worry about anything. The people who do the tours book the hotels, get and figure out some foods, dinners and stuff. But other than that, you pay for your own food, the transportation, the fuel, all that stuff. But there's just so many out there now. When we were out on our chase case, we probably passed like at least 10 tour groups out there, and they all have different names. We saw the number one. We actually ran into the number one tour group multiple times, including in our day in Waukita, Extreme Tornado Tours. That's probably the top number one tour that everybody knows about. We ran into them multiple times, and including actually I took pictures for them. A lot of people on that tour were from Australia, which was really cool. So, whatever kind Bluey may be this evening. But yeah, no, there is so many tours out there. It would be very hard to do. I would love to do it because I think that'd be really cool to take people out and show them. But just so many out there. If you ever want to do it, save up your money. They're expensive. They ain't cheap. Like, they're a couple grand per person, like $3 or $4 per person. So, that's a good question, Angel. I don't know if a tornado tour has been hit by a tornado. I don't know. I don't know if one has or not. They've gotten close. I know their vehicles have been destroyed by hail. But I don't know about a tornado. I'm probably there had to have been a tour group hit by a tornado or something. We were out in Clovis, Grady last year, and there was a tour group in front of us, and I don't even remember, like Twister Tours, I think was what their name, or something like that. It was all black SUVs, and them guys were like asking us what was going on. Do you see the tornado out there? I'm like, yeah, there's a tornado on the ground out there. There's 4 of them on the ground, all merging into one. Oh, I see that. So it was pretty funny. The tour groups were asking us what we were seeing. Oh, yes, Pezix, I have watched Supercell numerous times. Angel, that is a good question. The Jarrell tornado was so deadly because it did a lot of very weird things. It sped up, it slowed down, it made turns. It sat over like a whole neighborhood for like 20 minutes. And people just weren't prepared for what it was. Like I said, they thought, most tornadoes move through and they're gone. It sat over one house for like 5 or 6 minutes. Like, it was just that crazy. And then it sped up to like 80 mile an hour, took off, and then it slowed way back down to like 10 miles an hour again. Like, that storm did so much crazy stuff. There's actually a documentary I think it's on YouTube, about the Jarrell, Texas tornado. Please check it out. It's very interesting. It talks about each person that was killed and what the tornado did at the time. It was so powerful, it was actually ripping doors off of storm cellars and sucking people out of storm cellars. So it was definitely crazy for sure. Yeah, the Jarrell tornado is definitely one a lot of people study and look into and learn from mistakes that were learned from the Jarrell, Texas tornado. That was definitely one nobody wanted them to ever mess with. That was a bad one. And it wasn't even that it was big. It wasn't big. It was just did weird things. Yeah, it is a very rare occurrence that something like that can happen. And I think that's why the Jarrell, Texas tornado is talked about so much, because it was a rare event. And we don't want that ever happening again. A lot of people died from that tornado. A lot of people. I mean, it was long track, too. It wasn't like on the ground for a couple miles, destroyed a neighborhood, killed people, and lifted. It was on the ground for 40, 50, 60 miles. And like I said, it would speed up, slow down, speed up, slow down. It would do U-turns. It did all kind of really funky things. Wind speeds would speed way up and slow way down. It was just so weird. But yeah, check out that documentary on YouTube. I forget what it's called. But if you just type in Jarrell, Texas tornado documentary, it'll take you right to it, and it's a great watch. We actually just watched it the other day. It was really interesting to learn about. Yeah, yeah, definitely getting sucked up by a tornado would definitely be something I'd never want to see or have happen to me. Yeah. That's why we tell people all the time: if you're ever out on the highways, never, ever, ever, ever hide under an underpass. Period. Because the winds got a lot faster under there, and they'll suck you right out of that underpass. I think it was. I forget which tornado it was. Was it the Bridgeport tornado? They had video of people hiding under an underpass, and they were all lucky they didn't get killed. But that's something that they said: don't hide under underpasses. They're dangerous, very dangerous. Yeah, I'm seeing this hook still. If you're still on, I'm still seeing that hook right here. And I hope Chloe's sleeping because it's going right past Superior right now. So it's going to get a little loud for Chloe. Hopefully she just sleeps through it. I know I would. Yep. Yep, you're right, Deborah. Yep, it's just like a fast moving air through a tunnel. It'll suck you right out. With an F-Zero? Which one was an F-Zero? I'm missing which one you're talking about, Deborah. Which one was an F-Zero? Yeah, but still Pesics with the girders. It's still not. You're not supposed to hide under there. Um, they just got lucky, at that point. But they say absolutely do not hide under the. Um, yeah, Angel probably not. They're probably not safe either because the grades can get the covers can get sucked up and then you can get sucked out. I mean, especially it depends on what size the tornado is. You're better just to lay honestly in a ditch. I mean, if it's I've always said if it's your time, it's your time to go. I mean, there's nothing you can do. Yeah, I think it was the 1991 Bridgeport tornado, but it wasn't an EF0. I think it was like an EF3 or 4. It was a pretty big one because it killed people. I don't think it was an EF0. That one wasn't an EF0. EF0 is just knock over trees. I've driven through EF0s and been fine. It's just bigger tornadoes. Yeah, you don't want to be on the road for sure. Bigger tornado, anything you're on the road, you got to get out and either find a sturdy building to get into, or a ditch. If you have nothing, a ditch. Don't listen to Supercell and don't go hiding in a pool. That's probably a bad idea. um, I honestly don't have an answer for that, Angel. That's just what they always tell us when it's a ditch. They say a building, a sturdy building on the lowest floor away from windows is your best bet. But even that, it all depends on how strong the tornado is. There's people I've seen in, well-built houses with a basement and the house gets ripped up and they get sucked out of the basement and killed. It, I mean, it's those tornadoes are strong and they're going to do what they want to do, and that's why, like you said, you got to respect them because you. Yeah, I think what the ditches is if they're the lowest point and stuff will blow over top of you, um, easier because like I said, you're down low. And then with underpasses, the tornado goes past there, the winds get strong. Like Deborah said, it's like a wind going through a tunnel. They get stronger actually as they go under the bridge. So they'll suck you right out of there, no problem. Yeah, you definitely wherever you definitely want to be the lowest spot possible. I wouldn't suggest laying on a road for sure. Um, a ditch is definitely better if you have a drainage sewer, but most people can't get those covers off to get into a drainage sewer. If it's that if it comes down to that, you probably shouldn't be out. That's why we always say, watch your forecasts. Make sure you're paying attention to the weather. If it's going to be bad weather that day, stay home. Go to a friend or family's house who has a sturdy home with a basement or underground storm shelter, or go to your community storm shelter. And worst comes worst, I've always told my grandmother this because she's always lived in a mobile home. There's a grocery store down in town. And I always told her go there because they have a big walk-in cooler right in the middle of the store. I said that would be your safest place to go. You don't want to be in a mobile home for sure. Mobile home, get out of mobile home, get out of vehicles. Sturdy building, the lowest floor possible, basement or storm shelter is the best. But if you don't have either one, get to the most interior room of your house, put as many walls between you and the outside as possible, away from windows. Make sure you have something to cover yourself with: pillows, blankets, mattresses, whatever, couch cushions, whatever, and keep yourself safe from flying debris. If you're out in the road, get to the lowest spot possible. Try to get into a building. I'm sure if you go knocking on a neighbor's door and say, "I don't have a basement, can I get in yours?" If they're mean and nasty to let you in, then that's not right of them. But I would do that for any of my neighbors in my neighborhood if a tornado was coming. I'm like, get in the basement. So yeah, you definitely don't want to be. I mean, it all depends. I see what you said, Angel, about the old Bill Holmes stand better chance. The material is usually better to hold up against, but even with even an EF5, I don't care what kind of house you have. An EF5, your house is being demolished. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. If there's an EF5 coming, your only chance of survival is underground, basement, or storm shelter. That's your only options of survival at that point with an EF5 coming at you. And I always tell people, because I know when I went through the industry tornado and the tornado was barreling down on town, there was people standing outside looking, and we're running for our lives because we're scared to death we're going to get ran over by the thing. And that's something you don't want to do. Don't go outside and look. You get a tornado warning, just go straight to your shelter. Just take cover. That's the best thing you can do. Because you have plenty of warning, you should be in shelter. I know a lot of these people said, "Oh, I don't get enough warning." They give you enough warning nowadays. I don't know the whole situation with the whole Greenfield, Iowa tornado, but the town wasn't under a warning until 5 or 10 minutes before the tornado hit, but there was warnings all around town for 47 minutes before the tornadoes hit. So those people should have been like, "Oh yeah, there's tornadoes nearby. I need to get in shelter," and not be diddly daddling around. There should not have been 5 people that were killed in Greenfield. Should not have been. There's plenty of time for them to get to shelter. Yours is better to just get safe in the shelter. Let the storm chase you. Go down in your get down in your shelter and pull out your phone and watch see if there's a local chaser on it. That's all. That's the best way to see the tornado coming for sure. I mean, I have friends who say, "Oh, we're gonna go outside if the tornado's coming." I'm like, "No, please don't, please don't." They issue a tornado warning. It's usually for a good reason. Yeah, the Greenfield tornado was insane. I think it was like one of them drill bits because it wasn't a real big tornado, but it was powerful, very powerful. Obviously, it's an EF4, but it wasn't real wide. I think it was only like a quarter mile to half mile wide. It wasn't that big at all. And I feel bad for those people because they had plenty of warning to get to their safe places. And I think that's what happens with a lot of... we talked about there was demons in our house. We just got on other topics. That does happen. Deborah, for you in an apartment building, you want to get downstairs. You want to get off the top floors and get downstairs. For sure, into a windowless room. The showers are not safe, especially if they're up on the top floors. Yeah, you want to get downstairs for sure. Oh, yeah, Skills, absolutely. We were one of them. We were one of the chasers that were on the Greenfield tornado. We were only within a half mile of it. Half mile to a mile of it. We were just off to the east. And it went through Greenfield. And we didn't turn around immediately and go help Greenfield because Earlham was the next town in line. And the tornado was still on the ground heading for Earlham. And we said, oh no, the tornado's going for Earlham. We're going to be the first one. We're coming into Earlham. We'll be the first ones here if this town gets hit. And it was a much smaller town than Greenfield. I said, that's not going to be good. We got there and the tornado lifted like within a quarter mile of Earlham. Like it lifted right before we got to Earlham. Like, thank God. But it got close. We were going to be the first chasers in Earlham if that town got hit. So we'd have been doing search and rescue in Earlham, but thankfully it lifted before it got to town. Yep, we were on the Greenfield tornado, Greenfield, Iowa. Yep, we were there. That was our last day of chasing on our chasecation. Yep, we chased the Greenfield. Well, we were way east of the Greenfield. We kind of were coming into Greenfield on the east side when the tornado was coming in from the west side. So we turned off to kind of stay parallel with the tornado after it hit Greenfield. And I had some people messaging me saying they need help, they need help, they need help. And I looked at the map and saw there was like 50 storm chasers in Greenfield. I'm like, there's no reason to go and get in the way of all these chasers at that point. And we were worried about Earlham getting hit. So that's why we went to Earlham and it never got hit. And at that point, we just tried to stay with the storms as best we could, but they were already past us. We couldn't catch them again. But yep, we were on the Greenfield tornado. We were only within a mile of it when it hit town. So God bless those people that were hurt and killed that day. We just put pictures up on our Facebook page. If you follow us on Facebook, we just put pictures up of some of the destruction from Greenfield. We didn't put them up right away just because it was we went the day after it happened to offer to help clean up. And I put the video out of us going to help clean up. We got there and one state trooper was like, yeah, go up, sign it, go up and get credentialed to go in and help. I'm like, okay, we'll follow all the rules, no problem. And we got to the next trooper and he's like, nope, unless you're a contractor coming in or you have family in town, nope, you're not helping. We don't need it. I said, well, we have donations. Where do we take them? And he told us, go into town, go to the church or go to the grocery store, drop off the donations, and then get out of town immediately. So I'm like, but what happens if you're in town? Like, you got approval to go. You had to go past state police to get into town. So you're in town now. You can ride around and look at the damage. But we went to the grocery store, And they said, we're not taking it here. Go to the church. So we went to the church. We were able to drop off our donations. We rode like down like 2 streets just to kind of get out of town, just to see the damage. We went through the worst of it, and it was devastating. There was houses that were completely down to foundations. I've never seen damage like that in my life. Cars were like just crunched up into a ball of metal. You couldn't even tell they were cars. That's how bad. I was like, oh my. And what was really, really weird about it, because you can tell it wasn't a big tornado, is a house across the street was completely leveled down to its foundation, and house from across from it wasn't even touched. Nothing wrong with it. That's how weird that tornado was. We were on one. I mean, Greenfield wasn't a small town, but it wasn't like a big city. It was the county seat. We were across town, dropped us off at the church, and there wasn't even any branches down. No trees down, no branches down, nothing. And we were driving through town on the other, and we went on the other side of town, and there's houses gone. The whatchamacallit, the hospital was hit. The Casey's gas station was hit hard. You know, there was businesses that were not there anymore. So we, instead of sticking around town, we did what the trooper told us: don't stick around, drop your donation off, get out. We went down. We followed the path of it. We started all the way down by Villisca. Started by Villisca and kind of we followed it from Greenfield to Villisca, the path of it that it came up, and we came across 5 or 6 down windmills. The windmills were just folded over like nothing. Like how you take a bendy straw and just bend bendy straw. That's how the windmills looked. They were just bent over. And we found houses and barns that were leveled and gone along the path. So I'm like, man, like the town was hit, but like, do these people out here, did they get any help? Because those houses were gone. So it was definitely crazy. I'll never forget it. I'm sorry, Jamie. What? I'm confused by your thing. Hope he gets whatever help he needs to get rid of them. What do you mean? Did I miss a comment somewhere? Oh, you're talking Angel. Okay, never mind. Ignore me. You're talking Angel. Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, yeah, they were literally broken half like sticks. Those windmills. I have pictures of them. I posted them on my Facebook, and we got them on the Facebook page. That was definitely I'll never forget the Greenfield damage. That was bad. And I helped out in the Clarksville, Tennessee tornado. I helped down there clean up and stuff, and that was the EF3, and that was bad damage. We're getting a new meteorologist from Iowa in July. Huh. They move meteorologists around so much. We'll get that one. They'll be here for about a year, and then they'll leave and go somewhere else. It happens. Only one we're not getting rid of Stephen Cropper. He's going to stay forever because he's been here forever. Angel, it only depends on if they take a direct hit. There's now more and more windmill farms popping up all over the country, so we're probably going to see that more and more. But yeah, they'll fold over with any strong winds like that. They'll just topple over. And those ain't cheap to replace either. Those are not cheap. Yeah, if you have a basement, Deborah, in your building, then that's just, if it has no windows or doors, like it has doors to get into it, but no windows, then that's your safest place for sure. Um, yeah, definitely away from windows, lowest floor. Especially if it's underground, that's even better. If it's underground, that's even better. If you want to get on your lowest floor, you can. Away from windows, put as many walls between you and the outside. Yeah, Brian Hunting's okay. He's okay. I actually know. I know all the main ones. I know Stephen Cropper. I know Mike Harvey, and I know Ray Petlin. I'm actually really good friends with Ray Petlin. Me and him talk weather all the time. I actually went to when I was younger, probably when I was like 13, something like that, or 15. I went and actually went to the Westmoreland County Fair. WTAE Channel 4, our local news station in Pittsburgh, sponsors the Westmoreland County Fair, our local county fair. And they have a day where they have their meteorologists and the news people come out and they meet you and they do their live reports there. They do it every year. The year I went, Mike Harvey was there and I got talking to him saying how much I was into weather and I was interested, blah, 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 going to school, which I never did, but should have. But Mike Harvey was there, and I talked about weather. He said, "Hold on a second." He walked over to his their news truck and got out a business card and said, "You give me a call, and we'll set up for you to come visit the studio." So I said, "Oh, that'd be cool." So set it up, went down. He took us on a tour of the whole station. Got to tour the whole weather set. He walked me through like the whole forecast, explained everything. Got to meet the news people. Got to meet Andrew Stockey, Wendy Bell when she was still there, Mike Clark. They were all there, so that was really cool. And then we got to sit for the 5 o'clock news in the studio while they did the news report. We got to sit in the studio. 5:30, they sent us up to the director's room and got to watch with behind the scenes directors how they call the camera shots and stuff. And then for the 6 o'clock, got to come back down and sit in the studio and watch them do their 6 o'clock report. And then it was so cool. Got to meet all the like high up people. We got to meet Jim Parsons, who's now like in charge there. Got to meet a bunch of the news reporters and stuff like that. So it was really cool. It was really cool to visit the studio and get to see the whole behind the scenes and get to sit in while they did their live report and then watch Mike do his weather reports. So that's another thing that got me into weather was that. Just seeing how the weather thing works. And every time I go up and I see some of them all the time. I don't even see Mike Harvey in a while, but I see Andrew Stockey when he comes to the fairgrounds. I go up and talk to him. Like, I came down to visit the studio. And Mike Harvey's like, "Oh, yeah, I remember you." He remembers me. Andrew Stockey's always been a good guy. He's been around forever. Every time I see Wendy Bell, I talk to her. Yeah, sorry, Pezix. That was way before I even started the channel, so I would have not. I was the age you are now, so that was 10 years ago. So you'd have been 5. So, yeah, sorry. That was a little bit long time ago, but it was cool. It was definitely cool to check out the studio and stuff. The next fair usually runs end of August. Yeah, like the last week of August is the Westmoreland Fair. And it's usually Thursday or Friday, the week of the fair that they're there. Just look up Westmoreland County Fair, and they usually have on the website. They usually have the schedule when they're going to be there and stuff. This past year, they did the whole like 4, 5, 6 o'clock news reports from the fair. And I'm actually really good friends with the really, really good friends with the cameraman from Channel 4. So every time I see him, I harass him. And I've been trying to get him to do a story on me for like, covering the weather and stuff and our event coming up, but he's being a pain in the butt about it. So, not many warnings going on here, guys, right now. That storm's still moving along Interstate 70. And then we have the one that came out of Nebraska that's now in Kansas. Superior definitely had some noise, that's for sure. Yeah, sorry, Pezix. Yeah, usually when the fair happens, it's usually the week before the fair or a week before school starts. Because I know from my local school, like that's the fair is usually the last week of freedom for the kids. Because I remember when I was in school, and it's been coming up on almost 10, coming up on 8 years now. I've been out of school. The Westmoreland Fair was always the last like hoorah summer. Go to the fair with friends, enjoy it, because then that Saturday night we were out at the fair, and then Monday morning we were back in school. So I don't know how your school works. I don't know when they start, but usually they try to keep the fair while kids are still on summer break. Anybody else on here have any questions? If you're new, hit the subscribe button. You're welcome to chat in, ask questions. We're just talking about fairs and weather, and I mean, not much is going on. There's one severe thunderstorm watch left, and it's there's only like 3 warnings and 2 flood warnings left, so not much is going on. It's been kind of slow for a couple hours now. We're gonna be getting ready to head off here real soon, so I can get some sleep. As I say, you just started summer. Don't think about school. Enjoy your summer. Maybe we'll get some storms. I want some storms. Looks like a lot of the chasers are all starting to call it at night too. I don't see as many on the storms now. They're all starting to break off. But if nobody else wants to chat, I see we have 14 people still watching. Nobody else wants to chat, and just me and Pezix talking here. Nobody has any other questions. I think I might be calling it for a night, guys. We've been on for about 4 hours now. I know time flies when you're having fun. Unfortunately, I have to go to bed because I have to be up in 6 hours for a fire department fundraiser tomorrow. We have a golf outing that I have to go work for all day long, so I got to get some sleep for that. And then looks like we're going to be taking a break from severe weather for the next couple days because not much is going to be happening. It's going to be kind of slower. Today was kind of the last big day for severe weather. I say that and another severe thunderstorm warning comes out. For the storms that just came out of Superior, of all storms, too. Huh. Interesting. Well, at least they made it over Chloe without giving her too much of a scare. She was able to get some sleep, hopefully. But, like I said, if I... All right, Jamie. Yep, you have a good night. Talk to you soon. Thank you, Harlan, for tuning in. Yep, I think I'm going to hop off for the night, guys, because like I said, I have to be up at 6 a.m. for a fire department function tomorrow all day. So probably won't be on the next couple days, on here at least. Let me share something in the link before everybody gets... Don't everybody go off all you quite yet here. Hold on, let me share a link. Hold on. Okay, that link I shared in the video or in the comments, go check out that link. Go check out that link. That's for our Binks Adventures page. So if I'm not on here on PA Storm Trackers doing anything this weekend, because there's going to be not much weather going on anywhere in the country, and I'm not going to go to Oklahoma to chase, go to that link, check out that link. Maybe we'll do something this weekend. Maybe we'll go for a ride. Maybe I'll go up and check out Ohio, or maybe we'll go. I'm sure there's a festival somewhere. No, not. I don't do the paranormal stuff. That's Fey West Paranormal that does that. I don't think let me have a link for that here. Hold on. Hang on. Okay, so I posted 2 links in there for everyone to go check out. The Binks Adventures is just us traveling, doing random goofy stuff. Everybody can check all that stuff out. And then the Fey West Paranormal link that I shared, that's the ghost hunting. That's the paranormal stuff. You're welcome to check that one out too. So you're welcome to check out both links. Pezix, I'd go to Kennywood if you're paying for my ticket in. So it's like $70 to get in now at Kennywood. It's expensive, and I don't have the money right now for that. That's why I'm thinking of like cheap things. Like we go to Pittsburgh and ride around Pittsburgh. You could go to Ohio, that's free. Go down here. We have a fireman's fair going on in Scottsdale this weekend. Go down there and show you guys what our local fireman's fair looks like. I'm sure there's a couple things that's going on this weekend. It's cheap or free. There's a demo derby going on in New Alexandria. I'm sure there's something we could find something to do this weekend. I'm sure that's cheap or free. That would be on the Binks Adventures link. So the first link I shared, Binks Adventures, that would be under that stuff. That's like our travel, our exploring, our doing fun things. Like we did house cleaning on there. We did fire training on there. And then the Fey West Paranormal, the second link I shared is the ghost hunting, the Bigfoot hunting, Area X, all that fun stuff. So you can check stuff out on there. Because I probably won't be live on the PA Storm Trackers page this weekend just because it's going to be slow. There's not going to be a whole lot of storms. So we'll see. But yeah, good night to Deborah. Good night to you, Pezix. We'll see y'all soon. I'm hopping off myself. Sorry, Angel. I know you just came back, but I'm getting tired. I have a fire department event. I have to be up at 6. I have to be at the event at 7:30. So I'm gonna go to bed so I can do that all day tomorrow. Stupid golf outing. Gotta raise money for the fire department though. But maybe we'll do something tomorrow evening, or if not tomorrow evening, Sunday. And then, like I said, check out those links. We'll be live on those links. At least one of those links this weekend. I'll be live at least on the Binks Adventures because parents both work this weekend. So we'll go out and do something. Maybe we'll go explore Pittsburgh if there's nothing crazy going on. I don't think there's anything crazy going on. I'll see the Pirates are home tomorrow. So, all right, everyone have a great night. I'm getting off of here. Be safe. And we'll see you on the next one. Might not be on PA Storm Trackers for a while because of the weather, but never know. We'll see. But check out the other links. All right, everybody. Have a good night. We'll see you soon.